Welcome back to the channel. My name is NutRaise and we shall be playing more PLO 20, some PLO 10 for the time being, on RunItOnce and as much as we have to on microgaming as well. So, welcome back to the channel. Let's continue today's play. First part of the stream this afternoon didn't go particularly well. We were down like 7 binds or something. So before starting the second part of the stream, I played off stream a little bit, off screen. And now we're only down, no, instead of being down around 140 bucks, we're now down like 90, possibly 100. Hang on, let me check. I think 100. So only 5 binds down instead of 7. Yeah. Yep, pretty much exactly to the cent. 5 binds down for now. Oh, hang on. Various pets want to demand to be let in, conversely out of the room. Now this ain't necessarily the board we're looking for here. Okay, down here, it's the big blind. I'm actually gonna bet this. Get raised, we still can call. So on the microgaming table we have this gentleman sitting across us and in position. We have positioned him on another table. He is fairly loose. Oh, and that's a nice board. If we get raised, we're gonna let it go. Then we probably cost ourselves the pot by slow playing. Then I would like put them on pretty much jack specifically. But alas, that sad state of affairs didn't happen. And all is well. What we're gonna do over here? Let it go, I think is the answer. Curious to see how the new patch is gonna shake things up when splashes are not gonna count towards the race size anymore in PLO. It's better to do it that way, sure, but I have gotten used to the old way, to the current way a little bit, so that'll be interesting. Transitional period for sure. Thank you, I did indeed. Sans cat this time though. He was nowhere to be found. He only looked dejected when I was on my way and I came back and he sat in the driveway. Certainly not an ideal river at all. Just gonna check behind. At this point we're not getting called by too much that we beat the Queen 9. I don't know that if that would call that often. Be funny. Oh wait, sorry, this one is the table I meant. It's Pandemania. Happy to call this. I mean, happy to call this against anyone in this spot. So welcome back, Loriman. gonna go for pretty much the exact same play here, the blocker play. Apparently a single frame gets dropped every couple of minutes. Not really sure what's up with that. Let me know if it becomes a problem, then I would have to take a short break, reboot the router. Hope it doesn't come to that. Here, we'll let this one go. Yeah. So we have some ground to make up, some ground to cover today. As I said, like 5 binds currently. Managed to win 2 of them back off stream. Previously we were down 7. Oh, nothing horrible by any means. We have a little bit of showdown value here. Just a smidgen. A few raises. I mean, he could have raised like a rundown type of hand. Possibly queens. Something like that. 10s. Interesting. I think he thought about turning it into a bluff. Possibly a value bet. That would have been quite a thing. Not that we would have called, but okay. Interesting board. Be surprised if it goes check to us. If it does, I'm actually gonna bet this. Not only do we have a little bit of backdoor equity here with 2 flushes, but a lot of hands, once they check here, are not really comfortable calling, I hope. And that turned out to be the case. Actually did have some PLO 20 games started, but when I went on for the doggy walk, those games broke. A little bit unfortunate. Let's see if we can repopulate those PLO 20 streets on RunItOnce. Yeah, it tells me another drop frame. Let me know if it becomes a problem, like if you notice any issues there. So far it's like 1 single frame every couple of minutes. Shouldn't be a big deal. I appreciate that immensely, Gloryman. You dropping in, I mean. And hope you sleep well. Now, there's a little bit of a pickle here. I'm gonna let it go. I think looking back, I would have preferred if I had c-bet there actually. Because I did have the aces as blockers to the nuts. And it's sort of a blocker play, as in, even if we beat at this point, that would have allowed us to see a river for a reasonable price. So some stuff's going on here. We're gonna check behind. We're gonna do up here. Mario Kart is okay. Let this one go. Mostly turning my hand into a bluff at this point. Not an unreasonable one with a 9 in my hand. We beat over here. Let's see. Oh, hell no. And we took this one down as well. By the virtue of betting. So this guy's a little bit stabby. on the river in position. If it gets checked around, good to know. Might allow us to make a couple of more thin calls against him in similar spots. I like the ducks. Can't hide it. I like the duck emotes, Glory Man. But you probably won't heaters anymore since you probably went to bed. Man, what's up with the drop frame? So the rest of you that are watching, do let me know if that's becoming an issue for you. I think this is a fine... You know what, with the queen in there, let's just call it. Check it out. If that's possibly a little bit too nitty. With the ace-king 10 deuce, I certainly would have re-raised here. In this case, I don't know, so what were we up against? MP open and we are on the cutoff. With bottom pair in the gutter, there's really nothing to do here but to fold, I think. Yeah. So let's check this one out. Button versus MP. And we have the ace queen 10 deuce. Double suited, but not perfectly so. And that's perfect. And even perfectly double suited, it is correct to fold this now. To just call this. Sorry, not to fold. So let's check out the ace-king 10 deuce. Interesting, the ace-king 10 deuce, even perfectly double suited, is still just a call. Both type of double suited. Whereas all the ace-king queens, or at least almost all of them, are raise calls. Just because the Broadway cards are better connected and higher. Very interesting. Really? That's unfortunate. Not only did he call, but now with this river, we're almost never taking this one down. Oof, well, shows you what I know. So he called behind with jacks, really? Why? But ace is down here. Checking out the other PLO 20 tables on micro to see if... Ooh, damn it, yeah, I can actually do better. Okay, let's just call these for a change. Raising here is never a mistake, by the way. As long as you're 100 BB deep, like all the aces can be raised. Some of the crappier ones can certainly only be called. That's fine. If everybody keeps checking to us twice here, certainly more willing to fire on the turn now. Give me the other table. Perfect. Here's the pure flush draw. No, I really don't want to bet and get raised. I think I'll just check here. Keep the pot smallish in position. Sounds good. So we don't have the king, queen, or any other high cards besides, you know, the obvious nut flush card in our hand, making it more likely that he's in here with a flush himself, and that he's one that wants to call down. Ooh, a PLO 20 table opens on RunItOnce. Now things get a little bit hectic because I have a bunch of tables open, so the commentary might be a little bit more brief for the time being. Wow, that's a very nice turn. Right, so I'm gonna switch out some tables. That active player on the microgaming tables left. I did find one microgaming table with a far more active player. I'm gonna enjoy this table a little bit more. Also enjoying the ace ace queen 10 down here, seeing it through to the ace. Now the diamond I'm gonna size up here. Actually could have gone for the full pot as well. That's 3, so there shouldn't be too many 4-7s in there. There shouldn't be... Definitely not 4 deuce. So I think once again we're just gonna go with the pot here. If we get raised, we're gonna have to sigh and, you know, call down. Really? With the 2 pair, and that's on that turn, that's when you decide to put the money in? Well, can't be helped. On the new PLO 20 table on microgaming, we get welcomed with aces, welcomed in style. On table 3 we have a very nice hand. Unfortunately I didn't get around to reload for this hand. Checking here is also a very good option. Huh. Honestly, you know, we have a whole bunch of showdown value. So I was gonna check behind that bet. That bet size is completely strange. I'm never folding for this price. Quads, huh? Well, fair enough. Strange bet size. I mean, on the other hand, he wouldn't have... Against the hand that I showed up with there, it was perfect, to be honest. There's a lot of other hands that he was leaving money on the table. Well done, I guess. So, sitting on 4 tables, only two of them now being PLO 10, table 1 and table 2. Oh, sorry, my bad. PLO 1 is PLO 20, and table 1 is PLO 20, and table 4 is PLO 20. Now I said it right. We flopped a nut flush draw. Just not really being helped by the board pairing here. Daryl was the stabby guy. So against Daryl, like an overcard might be good as well. Looks like it is. Not against the ace-9, fair enough. Yeah, I can curious why he didn't bet. I was gonna say I can see why, but I don't think I would have just called a 7 on the turn there, right? So a little bit baffling. Because he beat all the other aces as well. I appreciate it though. Because I probably would have called. Good news, the PLO 20 table is full, so hopefully another one opens soon. That would be good news. Ooh, bad news is that the fun player on this table left the you got it guy. You have a very loose passive and another loose passive on the table, so it's not all bad. Scratch that, the table is actually breaking the other loose passive left. Flop the second nuts here. Until further notice, I consider that a happy occasion. Board pairs, sure. Let's check it then. Queen 10 was not that board pairing card he was looking for. Holding top 2. Make a small flush here. Heads up though. Yeah, well played. But I'm not folding, even a small flush, heads up. We do have some showdown value, and indeed we do take it down. Lassen wir jetzt raus. Dann komm raus, Guy. Bist du raus? Hm? Well, I guess he does want to stay after all for a little while longer. Fair enough. Sorry. Let's see what happens. We do have a semi-decent hand here. Splash pot. You know, hoping and pretty much assuming nobody comes over the top, this is probably alright. If you would have reason to believe that somebody would come over the top, I would prefer folding here. Could actually go bet now at this point. See, I would put him on like queens, kings. Really? Guess he must have flopped like super strong, like top set with the nut flush draw or something. That's so weird. Really love to see a showdown here. King high flush just, wait, what? What did this guy have? Is he like a king 5-5 deuce? What? Okay, well, we're liking Patrick, that's for sure. What the fuck? And yeah, much better. Just coming over the top there with the nut flush draw on the gutter? Really? Don't see that every day, that's for sure. Pretty funky turn here, giving us trips. If he check raises again, I'm gonna lose my mind a little bit. Okay, that was so weird. I mean, not as weird as his call, which was completely baffling. Strange happenings. Okay, now he wants to leave, I guess. Raus jetzt, Dicker. Nicky. Meluski. Nicky. Oh, he's worse than my cat. Here comes the doors. Okay, made up his doggy mind. So I've heard, and I'm hopeful for the patch being released this week. I heard Mr. Phil Gelfand say as much on his charity stream in his segment on Saturday. And what he said precisely was that he's hoping for it to be released this week. He can't guarantee it, of course, might be next week or who knows, but it certainly looked nice and sleek and didn't crash once, which was amazing. I'm optimistic that this is going to be good for the player pool, which certainly has shrunk over the last 2-3 weeks. strong stuff in that wave, apparently. Oh, that rarely happens. Wow, what's going on here? Queens. Okay, looks like a sweet table as well. Up here I'm gonna fold against a half pot size bet. Pretty much against any bet size at that point. Not drawing to any nutted outs, not having anything of relevance on this board. Standard fold. Ooh, yay us! A new PLO 20 table opens. Good stuff. So down here I'm actually almost tempted to call. Like, this is a super standard laydown, but this guy, I've just seen him do some rather strange stuff. You have a pair and an open-ender. I don't see how the money is not going in against this guy. Like, once I call here. Okay, we do make... No, the 9, why the 9? Oh, lordy lord. He did have a hand this time, sort of. Not necessarily a 3-betting hand, or 4-betting hand, whatever that was. We had him on the turn. I guess he had us on the flop, so it's all sort of fair. Just the open-ender, no pair from the board. Definitely not getting the right price here. Doubtful that rivering an ace would win us the pot, to say the least. So now we're sitting only on RunItOnce tables. Table 1 and table 2 being PLO 20 tables. This is a decent question, I think. 3 ways. I want to open up range here a little bit, otherwise I would fold this a lot in the small blind. This is also really strange. I don't get this bet sizing. It is a little bit differently than I usually would as well. He bets here now. I think we're gonna let it go. This is a pretty sweet turn. If he was willing to call pot, we're gonna hope that he can do that once more. And if he does, he's probably not gonna call, to be honest. He's gonna shove. Really, how can you just call there? Why do you need to turn this a heart here? No, I'm not gonna turn it into a bluff. I mean, we're only blocking his second nuts, and he's super short. He's never folding anything that beats us, or any value, sort of value hand. Yeah, certainly not folding the nut flush draw. Did he have anything but the nut flush draw? Not really. Man, we had him in bad shape on the turn. What a pity. Over here. Can't do much about it. But that one was a little bit nasty there. What do you have? He had the ace 9 7 8. That's a fine hand, especially double suited ace 9 7 8. I'm not gonna argue with that part. But he had absolutely nothing except a flush draw on the flop, and on the turn he certainly wasn't getting the price. Oh well. Certainly not gonna mind playing against a player like this. Without a heart, maybe this can be, should be c-bet. Well, let me put it like that. I watched a couple of play and explains of the Mastermind yesterday. He was playing PLO 100, him being Jane Anders. And in spots very similar to this, where he had a block or two to straight, and the gutter himself, of course, and, you know, no hearts, he was basically saying, he was basically c-betting there a lot, stating that he's at the bottom of his range there, pretty much. So c-betting is a bluff there, which I can understand the approach, and I'm not... my feeling comes down to that in the micros, that's maybe not the way to do it. Because people call much more than they should, so... Yeah, I think that's a spot where not to emulate higher stake strategies is more profitable than doing so. Looking at it, gonna call, closing the action here. Oh, really? We can play another PLO 20 table now. Well, fair enough, then I'm gonna close one of the PLO 10 tables. To check it down. We do take it down sometimes. If not, then we are often beat by, you know, anything between 9s and queens. Not this time, though. So it's very likely that on this table and on the new PLO table coming in, we're sitting against the exact same two opponents. Oh, sorry. On the new table, blind versus blind I raised, which I think is fine. Can't really do much on this board, doesn't feel the need to c-bet there either. Okay, giving us the wheel, this deuce. See if we can we open up another one? Nah. In any case, sitting on 3 PLO 20 tables now, only table 3, the one down here, the blue shirt to our right, being a PLO 10 table at this moment. Let's see how that works out for us. Okay, getting double suited aces here on the PLO 20 table. It's a good start. Let's take one off. With a bunch of backdoor equity. Okay. There's a whole bunch of new outs, this 5. I'm gonna go for the pot here. Bunch of even overpairs with a missed flush draw. Not gonna be too happy calling. Okay. Ah. take that then. Giving us middle set, blocking top set. He bets pretty small. I'm on this board blocking my own out. I'm gonna go for the pot. I think, yeah. Right on, just with the queen there, wow. Well, he had aces, I mean. That's all good then. Here we hit trips in the end, probably overbet them a little bit with pot size. I mean, then I'm not getting called by anything that I beat. Oh well. Certainly nice to have doubled up. Because we lost a bunch of small pots on RunItOnce. Now we're breaking even for the session. Bit too much. Wow. So I do want to bet here a little bit now. That would be a pity if he hit kings, but if he did, then so be it. Still gonna check. Now that is a very good card. Now at this point I'm hoping he has a king. Pair, flush draw, sounds pretty good to me on the PLO 10 table. Against the big blind, huh? She's gonna c-bet this one. I'm gonna c-bet a small. Trying to incorporate the small bet sizes once more into my games, see how they work out. So far I have the feeling they're not working out too great at PLO 20. Might be a thing for the higher stakes, but very limited sample size. King Jack 9-9 double suited. Good hand not to have on the button 3 ways. Not gonna fold it to a raise. Okay. Hello, second nuts. Still up with checking. Not a board where I'm horribly worried about the board pairing. I'm gonna c-bet this a little, oh, bet here a little bit as well. Now interesting spot with the jacks. Now less interesting. Actually gonna take one off. We do have full house outs. We have a whole bunch of... Let's go for broke, go for bet fold. Ooh, awesome. We weren't blocking king queen at all or any of these hands, but we didn't have any other chance of winning the spot, I feel. Three ways, huh? I don't know, maybe I don't hate leading here. Maybe I checked a little bit too quickly. Okay, never mind. If you feel pot size is the way to go, then you go. Now calling this one close in the action I think is not great. Let's check it out. Blind squeeze cutoff basically would be the spot. Oh, I thought I had pressed a button. Check 9. Actually, it's fine. It's a fine call. Even the check 8 would be fine. So, all is well. And we do take down a decent little pot there as well in the process. Cool. Nope, not this time though. Wow, big pot. Check 6, 7, king. Wow. So we're now playing three-handed on all three PLO 20 tables. Let's hope this state of affairs doesn't continue. Not that great at short-hand poker, but three-handed I'm starting to hold my own, I feel. Probably still overfolding, especially on the button. Pre-flop, more hands that should be open there, but I'll get there. Starting off with a tighter range. Not a huge mistake, especially not in the micros in a high rake environment. Wow, this is a nice board. Also a fairly interesting one. Took it down on the hard board, on the other board I mean. King. King doesn't change much. Like a set of kings with hearts is certainly not gonna fold now. Okay, I'd like to have my button plate back, please. Would be super swell. A snap call, huh? Curious to see what he has. Kings, no sixes. Okay, well, you do you. He made the right call, so I can hardly smack talk him for calling with the better hand. Still, kind of brave call. Down here, we do make a straight. Gonna check this. We're killing this board. We are just killing this board. Now, if somebody could see their way to having a queen, that would be super swell. Also an interesting spot over here where he raised my c-bet. It's still a small raise, but still. I would put him on a draw. I'm very likely to call once more here in the end. Okay, let's go over that one in a moment. First of all, here, coming over the top. And down here, nobody took the bait. We have a lot of kings, so we're gonna go for the bet fold. Not a spot where I want to bet small. Because then I get raised a lot by nonsense hands. Get called here in two spots, that is awesome. Flush draw and whatever he had. Yeah, now it gets iffy getting called. I mean, I could bet again, and actually I would prefer this. Because now I can get bluffed a lot as well by hearts, basically. Not happy. Gonna let it go though. Would have been a fine spot to lead, actually. I feel. So down here he had a king. Sorry, down here. The hand that where I called the turn. On the king 10-6 board. Hang on. Let's come on the top here. Probably a little bit trigger happy. Could have just waited there a moment. So he turned 2 pair. He had an ace king queen 3. Interesting that he chose to raise. Did he have any? There were 2 clubs on the board. He had a nut flush blocker. That is fair enough, I guess. Up here, out of position, I don't mind coming over the top. It's a decent hand to do it with. In position, I would be much more inclined to just call. Down here, I make a flush. Go for the bet fold. I get a nut flush. This table broke. Let's find another PLO 10 table then. Then you have them around. Really? I can't? What's going on? All the tables are working, but the main window is kind of completely unresponsive. That puts me in a little bit of a pickle because I really don't want to leave the PLO 20 tables that we have open right now. So I'm gonna leave everything as is and just open up a microgaming client table for the time being. So I really don't want to restart the client and see all these tables break. That would be a proper pity. Yeah, let's do that then. Yeah, curious, the tables themselves, everything works. Everything is responsive, just the main lobby kinda doesn't. Okay. Where the fuck is my microgame client? Looks like that one crashed as well. That rarely happens. Happened to me a bunch of times in the last couple of days. It goes to show that not only RunItOnce is having problems. And RunItOnce at least has the decency to be in beta, whereas the microgame client has been around for ages. Sorry. So we got some interesting spots. Over here I misread the board. I thought there was a flush on the board. Now I'm just gonna check behind. Perfect. Down here I called once having the jack. And up here, I think we're gonna go for the lead now. Check, bet call. So he took this one down. Down here, oh no, the tables are breaking. That is a pity. I'm not gonna play a heads up. I'm just not good at that. Take that one down, very happy about it. Table also broke. Okay, let's reorganize then. Retreat and reorganize. Sorry for the blank screen for a moment. What now? I guess when RunItOnce crashes, and it certainly has, then that can have an effect on the microgaming client. That's curious. Okay, sorry about that, but I have to close the process here in my task manager. Yes, sorry. We'll be right back with more poker action. Not much longer, thank God. Phil Gelfand said on his stream on Saturday or Sunday, whatever, that he hopes the new patch is gonna come out. Hang on. Gee, I can do that off screen. That the new patch is gonna come out hopefully this week, or, you know, if not, then as soon as it can, i.e. next week, I would assume. And if that one takes care of all the stability issues, we're gonna be making a huge step towards leaving beta. Okay. Let's see if microgaming stays up now. Ooh, I was in a tournament on microgaming. I forgot about the tournament. That's awesome. It's on a 5-minute break. We missed a few blinds there. Like a couple of minutes. Not a huge deal. So the Pandemania dude is back that we saw at the beginning of the session. Pretty crazy dude. So this is gonna be a spot where if I double up and he's deep, I'm gonna leave the table because I don't need the... Oh, sorry. Wrong table in view there. Now that I finally have tables, I messed that up. Yeah, I'm not looking to play deep out of position against him. If another seat opens, I'm gonna rejoin the table at a seat and position to him. Right, so the tournament on microgaming is a €5 buy-in bounty tournament, not progressive bounty, so everybody has a standard bounty of 250 to their name. And if you take somebody out, your bounty doesn't go up or anything like that. But let's check how many people are in here. 14 entries. I play this one because I get extra points on microgaming that I can only use for tournament entries, and why not? First place up top would be 1750 right now. I believe the late rack is still going on. Is it though? Yeah. Cool. Just gonna rearrange the tables, give me a moment. Yep, looks pretty good. Wow, so I guess I'm gonna stick around. No regulars on this table. A lot of loose passive players. Ooh, hang on, scratch that. Found a much better table. Move this one away. Yeah, this one you have a very active player to your immediate right. This is gonna be very interesting. Certainly cherish this guy, he can be good for a buy or two. And quite often is. Alright. Yeah, case in point, that hand you just saw. It's only caught a glimpse of it. He had like offsuit pair of deuces with the queen and whatever in his hand. Managed to take down a big one there. It's pretty much the hand ranges I'm used to from him. Crap. Tournament will restart in 1 minute. Still waiting to get seated at the PLO 10 tables. I guess they're all full. There are some around. There should be like 2 or 3 tables running. Yep, get seated on one of them. PLO 10 tables. Let's start. Okay. Get a hand right away. And a bounty. So it's as I said, it's a €5 buy-in bounty tournament. Non-progressive. Bounty stays the same. I.e. $2.50 per head. Nah. Oh. A decent wrap. No, this guy is setting out. We're already running bad pre-flop here, apparently. And he left there, gosh darn it. What's his name? Maybe I can search him. Gary Rex, huh? Let's hope he's sitting down at another table. Took his winnings home with this one. So what I'm gonna do up here, I think we're gonna call... Yeah, no, we can't really escape from this hand. Giving us an additional out. 4 additional outs to be precise. It's a rainbow board too. Let's hit. Oh, too bad. He had a bunch of outs. Ooh, Gary Rex is back on the table. That's awesome. That is awesome indeed. So we still have some ammunition left. It's also okay. $15 entries now. 13 remaining. Come on, RunItOnce crashed again. This seems to be happening a lot when I have a lot of empty tables open, so maybe I'll cut down on those. Not a great hand to raise, by the way, but we are 1 player short, and I do have incentive to play as many hands as I can against Gary here. Not gonna go crazy, especially not against a short stack. Judging by his stats, he doesn't really know how to short stack, which is good news for us. So if he did, he could make our life a little bit harder. And what do you know, Mogrees is in the channel. That's awesome. If you guys don't know who Mogrees is, he is a fellow streamer from Canada, plays mixed games and also PLO. And you know, stuff like Baduji, Raz, Omaha 8, Omaha High-Low. Always a super entertaining channel with added eagles. Here's a webcam for eagles that are apparently nesting somewhere in this neighborhood. Yeah, do check him out. It's a very, very fun stream. Highly recommended. Up here in the tournament, I guess we can get away with a limp. It's a very limpy table in general. So chances are we don't get punished for it too often. Three-handed here, oof, don't really need it. Let's find another table. Whew, now we have a hand in the tournament. Also have a hand down here. Yep, here the money is going in. Down here we got a call. Nice board there. The ace is of course horrible. Ooh. No, everybody at clubs too. Come on. A very interesting turn. I think I'm gonna come over the top. I suspect there is definitely fold equity here. We have spades as well, lowering the possibility that the chance that he does have a spade draw on top of whatever he has. Now there are hands he's not going to be able to fold. Fortunately for us, he didn't have one of those. Very nice. Okay, let me find a few new tables. Yeah. Sorry guys, I'm gonna have to close that table. Ah, get reseated, okay. Cool. Yeah, some technical issues there, which I really can't do anything about. Not for much longer if they indeed do release the patch on RunItOnce this week. That Gary Rex dude sat down at the PLO 10 table, that ought to be fun. So what are we doing? I think for the session we are... Actually, let me check. For the session we're now up. Better part of a buy-in. Which means in total for the day we're now down 85, 90, yeah. 85 to 90 euros. We were down 100 at the beginning of the session. So 4 to 5 buy-ins. That's alright. I'm gonna sit down on a PLO 10 table that's currently a heads-up table here, but I have this guy marked in red, i.e. Maniac, and maybe it'll fill up as well. I was gonna say at this point I'm gonna call a river bet. So yeah, don't look down on me too much for my heads-up play, which is pretty bad. Okay, that'll work for us. On a rainbow board to boot. Absolute nuts right now with a redraw, 2 higher straights, and what do you know? Alrighty, getting the table started then. In four-handed now, this guy is set back in. It's all good. Yeah, isn't that? That was a misclick, I promise you. I do some limping on the button, but that's only specifically for RunItOnce in splashed pots. Certainly not on microgaming in a normal game. Also got seated at the PLO 20 table that looks quite alright, to be honest. Only one rag there that I recognize. It isn't particularly raggy. Yeah, this table down here. Two unknowns, two high VP players. Might be some interesting times ahead on this table too. Easy call there with the jack-high flush. Apparently. Good to know. If it gets raised, I'm not gonna call, not even closing the action. For limp, sure. Completing the small blind, but nothing else. I have a decent button hand here, Jack 10-8, single suited. Not gonna fold it against the raise either. Yeah. Not losing any equity here by betting and having to fold, potentially. Gonna give it one shot. Helped by the fact that I do have an 8 in my hand. I have a club blocker. Now I think, generally speaking, I do have more hands in my range here on the button that hit this board a little better than him. So I'm actually gonna bet once more, and now as played, I'm likely gonna fire 3 barrels in total, depending on the river card there. Nice, we do take it down. Cool. A bunch of cards I would have shut down on, that not necessarily being one of them. Okay. So, sitting on 4 tables once more. Only table 4 to the bottom right here, being a PLO 20 table. That's interesting. No, against the small blind, I'm not gonna come over the top. Definitely thought about it. It's a very decent bet size. Ace, king, queen, single suited on the button. Getting called, flopping top set. Seems to be a good start. Yeah, I think the standard 3/4 pot size bet sounds good. And actually, I would hate to get raised here. I was really torn about betting. Maybe a little bit trigger happy. Maybe checking there is also a decent way to play it at this point. I'll do my best, Rogrees. Thanks for tuning in the first place. Play this a little bit looser, hoping to get it heads up in position. Very interesting hand, potentially. So I went with the small bet sizing, that way I can really put pressure on him with the nut flush blocker should a spade turn or river. Again, three-handed, gonna widen my range here. Usually that's a fold. Very happy to see him fold. I'm gonna play this a little bit differently all around. Fair enough. Definitely not losing huge amount of equity now, having played it this way. And it's all as well. Oh. PLO 20 table with two unknowns on microgaming has an open seat, and a friend of the channel, old poker buddy of mine, is on that table as well. And man, I'm itching for some revenge against him. EV-wise, we're up against him. In reality, we're down like 100 and something bucks. He kept getting lucky, man. Like it was nobody's business. Also an interesting hand up here. Well, not interesting at this point, but a good hand. Certainly. Gonna see bet smallish for change. Let's experiment with that for a while. That's a decent run out on there. Here, just gonna let it go. So he 3-bet. This is kind of a strange spot. This guy floats a lot. Huh. The question is not between folding, the question is between calling and raising. Really? Guess we'll have to let it go then. Like, he is active before the flop, but his 3-betting and 4-betting ranges are really small. They're basically aces only. Interesting. Guess he had quads or he has to be quads. I don't think he would just call 5s or jacks there on the flop, i.e. a set. Up here with the 4s, gonna go for it. Making 2 pair here, blocking the nut straight. Took it down with the king's pre. Sorry, I'm just writing Federal Channel is more that we're on this channel. I could probably just let this one go. Alright. It's a little bit weird with having 2 pair on top of the open-ender. Well, the board paired, not the right pair, unfortunately. Shazam indeed, Chowser. I appreciate that immensely. Thank you very much for the resub, man. 4 months. How time flies. Wow. Thanks a lot. How's PLO going, in case you played since yesterday? That's a nice board. Alright, so I left that one PLO 20 table that was down to being 3-handed and joined the one that has this gentleman on it, Gary Rex. Now, yeah, just gonna pot it. If he has a deuce, if he has a 3, then so be it. Tune in when I hear Shazam. Right on. Alright, Joseph. Man, thanks a whole bunch for the resub. It's still huge to me every time something like that happens. Sure, let's do it here. I have a feeling we will be able to get it down to heads up or less. Okay. Good old limp re-raise. Not gonna fold. I actually misread my hand a little bit. I thought the suits were different, that both high cards were of different suits. And we're gonna have to let this one go. I mean, there is a chance we get to see a turn for free, but... yeah. I mean, none of them look great, but it is the... Swaku, it's the classic client. Do keep in mind that for some countries you can't use the old one anymore. I believe Sweden is possibly one of those, but don't necessarily quote me on that. It's a fine board to lead on, even without a heart. I was gonna say any non-hard turn, I'm gonna just pot it and put it in. This blows. This blows. PLO 2 being soft as fuck. That's awesome to hear. That's how I remember it too. It was a complete... That was a joy. It was a pure joy. I felt you needed to tighten up a little bit because people just have a tough time folding. Yeah, I'm gonna give you the download link for that one, Swaku. No worries. Oh, and just so you know, I'm gonna show you. Once you have downloaded the client in the lobby, hit this button, because otherwise you're gonna have this one here where you can table select, but once you click here, you have an old school table list, just the way it should be. I mean, this one doesn't look much better, but the new client, man, it's horrible. I don't like it at all. Let this one go. Not much action in the last few minutes. Not much going our way. We have a fine hand up here. Ace 10, 9, 7, single suited on the button. Top pair, nut flush, blocker in the form to 7, certainly very helpful on this board. Yeah, my pleasure, Sparkle. See if it works for your country, if you can still use the old one. Just gonna... Actually, I'm torn. It sucks that I'm short now. I did rebuy, but it's only gonna take effect for the next... And... a little bit fast on the draw there, Chowser. But thanks, appreciate it. Okay, down here we're gonna let go. Gonna be playing this one out of position. And it's not very well connected. Opened up a new PLO 20 table, because right now we're only sitting on one. Not for much longer though. A little bit too weak even with one guy sitting out. Here we're gonna go for it on the button. Sounds pretty good. Foldy character. Let's bid into him, see if we can get him out of the hand. Don't have a huge sample on him, but from the hands we've seen, he folded 3 out of 4 times in position and 9 out of 11 times out of position. Yeah, they are calling pretty wide, yeah. I took that as my cue to tighten up a little bit. Not gonna be able to do much here. However, on the new PLO 20 table, let me just move it over. Here, we're blocking top set. Now I wonder. I think we're gonna go with this one. Blocking our one out, that's not an ideal turn at all. Since we're not blocking any straights. The game of how thin should I value bet is pretty insane, I bet it is. Half pot, sure. Okay, now it's kind of a guessing game on the river as what to do. Looks a lot like value if you ask me. It's a really sucky spot now. I did have it. Now we have aces and I don't have auto reload on. That is a pity. Maybe I should turn it on now. I don't think I'm short-stacking for the foreseeable future. Yeah, let me turn that on for in a moment. Yeah. Kippery! Hey, Kippery! Nice to see you! There are 12 entries, so should be 2 tables. If any of you watching doesn't know Kippery, then you definitely should. He's a long-time player and coach for micro and low stakes. PLO and pokerstrategy.com or DE. I think it's .com, right? The general address. Anyway, a well-known player from Finland, and do check him out. He is pretty awesome to have around. So yeah, he is going to be able to give you much more valuable insights than the ones I can provide on this channel. On table 1 I apparently timed out, need to resit. Let's take care of that then. Good news is that I have 4 entries in the PLO 20 table. There are now 7 entries total, so we might have a table opening up on RunItOnce. Flopping top 2 on a pretty dry board. Now we get to play a few hands with Kippery then. Cool. So, for now, sitting on 3 tables, I'll tell a lie. We're still waiting to get seated on this one. Luckily though, amongst them are now 2 PLO 20 tables once more. Actually, let me change those buy and rebuy options a little bit. I don't mind getting short just a tad. And doesn't look like I can customize it further. Yeah. So auto top up it's gonna be. Fair enough. So here sitting friend of the channel, Ismolder Taylor. Late Taylor. I'm probably mispronouncing that all over the place. I'm not getting any hands right now, unfortunately. Got called by the 7 high flush there, okay. Good to know, call every dude. Let's build some momentum here. Certainly in the mood for it. Might help, flopping top 2. That's really strange. Yeah. Don't get it. Apparently he didn't have a larger plan connected to that bet size. Wow, they're playing for a lot. What's going on? He had a set on the turn, he had a straight flush, he had a straight and a flush, he had a set and a flush. Yeah, okay. Pretty much plays itself, probably. What's going on over here? Ooh, another red tag joins this table, that's awesome. And I think this one is a proper red tag, like this dude is beyond nuts. Over here, this one we're pitching the 7, the gap is just too large to play this one multi-way. Now here, closing the action suited ace, not gonna fold. Not often, but sometimes we flop pretty well. Kippery, I don't know if you heard, if you watched the Phil Gerfond segment of the charity stream on Saturday. He previewed the new patch in a test environment, playing for play money. And it looks very nice. Apparently they fixed a lot of the crashes, hopefully all of them. And most importantly, he said that he hopes for it to be live this week. So I'm reading that as either this or next week, hopefully this week. And that can only be good news all around. Also I had a special new table backgrounds, a special background for splash pots, for the huge ones. So we're definitely not gonna miss those. Possible to miss them in the future. And well, what else? Alright, the other thing, big news for us, is that in the future the sizes of splashes are not gonna be counting against the possible raise sizes in PLO. So more post-flop play. Which I'm sure is gonna suit you fine. Probably gonna help me a bit as well. And I expect nothing's gonna change in the big ones, like it's gonna be raise, re-raise, re-raise, and the large ones. I'm certainly gonna play them like usual. Just getting the money in pre, unless I'm insanely deep. Then that's a different story. Yeah, this guy is gonna be fun. So, over 144 hands. This guy's playing 98% of his hands. He's raising 76%, 3-betting 60%, 4-betting 41%. And this is almost makes me want to come over the top actually, this guy. We wanna let it ride? Sure, let's let it ride. Let's get this guy out. Like normally the thing here is to call, but against this guy, let's gamble. Oh, no, he has kings. Come on, get us today's. Get us today's. Come on, or jack. No! The one time he actually has a hand, really? Man, forwarding 41% of the hands and we run into double suited kings there. Whew. Well, I did set out to gamble there, and gamble we did. Damn. Brutal. Brutal, just brutal. Okay. That's why you find a few betting pot. Okay. How about you have a full house? Well, awesome. Ooh, wonderful. Oh, sorry, this one. Fully expect him to 3-bet, which I'm not gonna be mad about. Oh, okay, because then I hope these guys would have folded and I still would have called. Now we're gonna play a slightly more multi-way than I had intended here. Okay. So much for that. Let's bet on the smaller end, hope they don't smell anything, because we're crushing this board pretty hard. Having all the pairs did not flush draw. Block into Broadway draws. Surprisingly, here it went checked around on the flop. He shall have it. Yeah, I thought you would like that, Kiperi. Good news all around regarding the new patch. Give me a second, I'm gonna close the micro game. Yeah, and it had crashed unbeknownst to us. Was wondering why. In the small ones, yeah, that's right. I hadn't really thought it through yet, what these changes are gonna mean. Yeah, it's true. It's gonna create more action. Really curious to see how that's gonna shake out in the first couple of days. Till people adapt and how they adapt. Because the splash pots, if you haven't played on RunItOnce or haven't watched many streams of it yet, they get wild, man. PLO 10, people just abandon all good reasoning. Go for them very, very wide. What are these guys up to? And it seems to me the pace of the game is a little bit slower on microgaming in total. Not really sure why that is. What a turn. Unfortunately, we're not getting any hands on the table with this gentleman here. Yeah, we're definitely down a bunch. Not hugely so, but still. Not a great session so far. I think we're down 25, 40, 90, 130. So 6.5 binds currently. Case in point. Just called with a very mediocre flush draw there. Not really sure how this entire hand shook out. Didn't watch all of it, but wow. We are cherishing this table, that's for certain. Up here, calling behind, sure. Ooh, a PLO 20 table opens on RunItOnce now. That is awesome news. Meaning we're gonna close this one. Or, yeah. Yeah, really crappy triple aces. If somebody raises, we're certainly gonna come over the top, but otherwise I'm fine calling behind. Ooh, we have a hand on the Villiard table. Whatever his nose is. A crazy table. Not gonna come over the top this time. It's not a bad turn. Not gonna fold. To take it down. Here on the king board with the triple aces, I decided to bet the turn once nobody bet the flop. Take it down. Wow, we flip nicely down here. Oh no, that Villa person left. Hang on, maybe I can... E1 light... maybe I can search for him. Hang on, so a couple of interesting spots. Gonna call here, and here we're gonna come over the top. We have a gutter, we have the nut flush draw, we have the top pair. A whole bunch of good things can happen. Over here, we're letting this one go. Here, we're gonna come over the top as well, with the top set, and the gutter ourselves, backdoor flush draw. Against the aces. Take it down. Took it down here with the raise. Nobody on their way towards a call. Okay. So right, V1 light draw. Let's see if I can put this guy in the search function here. He's sitting at a PLO 25, 50 table, I mean. Wouldn't mind following him up there. As short stacking, of course. Let's see if I can... I'll keep an eye on it. Let's see if a seat opens up. So it looks like he doubled up, or tripled up, had more than one buy-in for PLO 50 now, and did just that, moved up. Let this one go. On the new PLO 20 table on RunItOnce, not much we want to do here. Down here, closing the action. Yeah, sure. Flop the second nut flush draw. Might get interesting a little bit. So 19 entries now. Kippery starting to play certainly helped. 19 entries now at PLO 10, 8 at PLO 20, so maybe we can open up a second table on RunItOnce. Would be sweet. Oh, this guy actually doesn't deserve the red tag. He's not aggressive enough to be labeled as a maniac. Specifically, no 3 or 4 betting craziness going on, judging by his stats. Actually, those are really tame compared to his pre-flop raise and his VPIP. He's basically 3-betting aces and probably it. A little more than that, like probably good kings. Maybe the very best of the Broadway rundowns. Speaking of aces, we get the ace queen 5. Now that's awesome all around. If you're gonna do this differently, I'm gonna tell you why in a moment. Well, that works even better. I was pretty confident that this guy is gonna come over the top, that I can reopen the action. And now, you know, not hating the spot for sure. Aces against aces. Now this guy is having a decent day of it now. He has a flush draw, that's a good force. No! So close to splitting it. Ah, gosh darn it. Damn microgaming keeps happening to me on this side. I don't know why. It's confirmed. I'm not saying there's anything shady going on. It's just I have some bad runs on microgaming. Yeah, Alte in the channel now. That's a pleasure as well. Nice to see you there, Alte. So what are we gonna do down here? Gets the min raise. Gonna let it go. So now I'm a little bit torn what to do. I do have a 5th table open on the side now. An additional PLO 20 table on RunItOnce did in fact open. But all the tables are pretty juicy. Not sure what to do about it. Probably not good enough for a squeeze. Calling seems fine. Flop top and bottom. Come on, array. Come on, snap to your spot. Okay, that'll work. Interesting spot up here as well. So here, I guess we're taking it down. Oh, we had a better full house with jacks and eights. Gosh darn it. Not folding the turn, even though I'm blocking my own out, but I do have a flush draw on top. Now, against a reasonable bet size, Yeah, I think we need to let it go. Ooh, table on that table with the crazy person actually opened up. So now I have 6 tables open. That's gonna get a little bit busy. Prefer to go flip. Well, maybe a check call I like better. We are most definitely not there, Alter. It's not a super horrible session, but right now we are down here, like close to 140. Ugh. YOLO indeed, huh? So roughly 7 buy-ins. Oh, sorry. I think with this SPR we're just gonna pot it here. Take the variance. Really? Aces against aces and you take it down? Well, that's awesome. Oh, the crazy dude left from the PLO 50 table. Well, that's gonna make it easier on me. Not as many tables to concentrate on then. Still a pity. So in the first session, I really can't blame the dealer, der Alte. In the first session we finished down like roughly this amount. And there, don't think I brought my best game to the table, for sure. Since then, I didn't play optimally in a few spots, for sure, but we also got kind of punished by the dealer a bunch of times. On the off-screen table, sort of an interesting spot. The double gutter. Maybe the flush draw isn't that hot. Nah, maybe I can fold there on that turn. Certainly gonna fold now. Oh, that plays a role there, huh? Down to bronze with poker strategy. Depends on your volume on stars. Ah, right, I remember that. Yeah, could have raised this. Try to get it heads up. It's not a hand that's plays superbly multi-way. Yeah. Not the happiest thing to report, but also not completely horrible, der Alte. It's not getting to me, that's the good news. Not tilted or anything. Frau Schwein! Oh, that's a pleasure as well, seeing you here. Nice. Oh, not much going on right now. I mean, here we had to fold. Took down a 10 euro pot on the off-screen table, not off-stream. Flop top and bottom and an open-ender. Might be an interesting spot to lead while holding one spade ourselves. Nice wrap. Now having a second nut flush draw on top. With the 9 in my hand, gonna go for the bet fold. Also gonna fire 2 barrels on a lot of turns here, I think. Yeah. Cool. Gonna leave this table, drag the other PLO 20 table over. Unfortunately, the RunItOnce PLO 20 tables are getting down to 3-handed. Still gonna stick around. I'm slowly getting to grips with my 3-handed play. I'm sure I'm still folding too much, but step by step. Probably can let this one go. Okay, and an open-ender. Flop quite nicely over here. Top set, take it down. And end up making the nuts here, I believe. Right? Right. I did have the same hand, unfortunately. It's true. Telekin. Short-handed, that shall not stand. Up here with a whole bunch of tens in my hand. Well, you know what? The 7-9, maybe the Queen 7 might be full houses. Just with a 3 of a kind, huh? Wow. Ooh, that crazy dude is back. 2 tables, one of them PLO 50. Wow, he's going, apparently he put some money on his account. He's going for 3 tables now, that ought to be interesting. Perfect timing too, since we have a spot open on the screen. There's a bunch of missed stuff here. Actually, this hand I would have liked it best had I... No, I turned it. Had I raised flop. Two pair. Sounds pretty good to me. Only one straight possible. I really doubt he has the 3-4. He's already sitting out with no money on the PLO 50 table that I opened up to short stack on. That is a pity. This, however, is quite nice. Not gonna slow play this. Plenty of hands to still, plenty of ways to still lose that hand if somebody has a 9. Still have money on the other PLO 50 table? What the fuck? Oh, the other one is a Hold'em table. Okay, fair enough. Well, I'm not gonna play Hold'em with him. Quite nice, bringing in the flush. Get called here in one spot. Take it down on the PLO 20 table with the C-bet there. Here, this guy is all in once more. Gets outdrawn by deuces. It's quite funny. Please rebuy. Please rebuy. Please rebuy. I think up here, let's see. Come on, make a straight, make a straight. No. Right, so up here, did we get called in 2 spots? No, only in 1 spot with a full house. And buy? What did he have? What did Dibbly have there? 10-4, wow! Okay, on the short second table I have the hammer. We get to play for it all, that's pretty sweet. Against jacks. No, come on, what is it? What is it today? With me and microgaming. Just a casual quads, huh? Wow. Oh, that's not helping the balance. Yeah. Like this crazy dude here. 98, 76, 64, and a 4-bet of 56 to boot. So when he's at a table and I'm joining the table, I'm actually posting because he is broke pretty quickly. Ooh, he reloaded, awesome. Is he reloading on the PLO 50 table as well? Then in that case I'm gonna stick around, otherwise I'm gonna leave it. So that hasn't helped at all. On micro we are down 110, with rakeback we are down 100. I guess so 5 binds there. And on RunItOnce we're down 3 binds. So 8 binds in total. Not super happy about it. Crazy Dude is sitting down at the PLO 10 table as well. Right, so for a while things are gonna be a little bit busy sitting on 6 tables. Gonna do my best. Yeah, true. That's why we have bankroll management. Wow, what a turn. With the Crazy Dude on the PLO 10 table. Nice. Well, we definitely drew out on him there. And he set out. Nice. Solid bankroll management. Jesus Christ, you're a braver man than I am. That's for sure. Oh, hang on. There's something going on up here. And it's nice, it's nice. We have the ace 10, 9, 8 double suited. Up here. Yeah, let's check behind. I bet he now with the 7 in my hand. I do have some showdown value and we do take it down. What's this guy up to? Let's watch him as much as we can. Lost a lot, then won a lot. Well, it's not the ideal combination. The won a lot part is certainly nice. Hope it'll work out. That's also nice, giving us a full house here. Take it down. That's my quads, yeah. Your daily quads. Presented to you by Microgaming this time. Yeah, a couple of days ago we had a pretty surreal run of cards ourselves. Oh, yes, I did. No, you know, okay. I lied. Now it fell down to 45%. But when I last checked it was 56. Wow, now it's our time to have quads. Might be tough to get money out of this one. Over here, not much we can do. In a different sense, the same is true here. I do, actually, I do remember that song, I believe. Down here we flop a set, just gonna pot it. Deep, well, yeah, deep against this guy. Now I'm hating the pot. Now I would have sure what I would have preferred. Ah, Lord. How about quads? This is a little bit... Ah, man. This might be a really stupid spot. Okay. So he's gone all in. Let's see. He has a set. Wow. This guy's just having a gutter there. Feels a little bit brave. Gonna go for the check raise against the super aggro dude. Still, I guess, gonna go for the bet fold. Don't hear him just got a limp. I don't need to inflate this part out of position against the crazy gentleman. Right on. Okay, things have quieted down a little bit. He's now sitting on only one table. I have, at this point, only 4 tables open once more. Right, so I believe every one of these tables is a PLO 20 table. Yeah, good stuff. More action here. Big surprise. Blind versus blind, not gonna fold. Pair back to flush draw and a open ender. Wow, this is a nice board too. The jack in my hand, I'm gonna see if I can just straight up steal this one. Nice, took it down. Your previous quads. I know, this time I had them myself. Up here we have a set. Here, this is weird. This is getting weird. Okay, just gonna pot it here, get called in 2 spots. I'm just gonna check behind him a little bit. I am definitely confused. Unfortunately, he left this table. That is very bad now that I have a decent hand too. Yeah, just gonna check behind. Ooh, okay. Of course. Microgaming, give me microgaming, throwing me curveballs all the way. Give me a horrible river here. Yeah, of course the 10 high flush is good. I guess he had an open ender as well. Well, we got some money back on microgaming. Instead of being down 110, we're down 83 now on micro. With breakback 73, I guess. That is a pretty fun turn. That we do pick up a bunch of equity here. Nice. Okay. This dude is not very foldy at all. Perfect. Right on. Picking up some chips on that table, huh? Against the small blind, not gonna see bet. Pick up a flush draw. I was thinking about it there. I played a satellite halfway through. I wished I hadn't. Because that's when I did the math and figured out how long this tournament's gonna last. Would have been like 8 hours and nah. Now against this gentleman I'm not gonna see bet. For the reason that, you know, he is so very, very call happy. Shazam. Making a small comeback on micro. Let's see, last count was minus 83, now it's minus 67, so... So now we're down 50, 67, 117 instead of 150. Or 160, what was like the lowest mark so far. I'll take it. Need to let this one go. Still have the search function open on the side, so I'm gonna notice immediately once should this guy decide to put more money on the side and come back. The crazy dude. Hey Kippery, do you have any emotes for your channel? If so, can you put them into chat? I'm curious what yours are. Like if you have any, cause I guess my basic question is, should you have emotes? Did you use an artist for those, and if so, which one? Cause I'm in need of some. I mean, like, they're easily found by googling, but maybe you have a... Oh, sorry, didn't get the mute button in time. Sorry about that. Yeah, but maybe you have a hookup, maybe you have somebody that did emotes for you, and if I liked it, I might contact that person. So yeah, let me know. No point in 3-betting here. So this guy is a peculiar character, like some of his stats suggests that he is just loose aggro, not totally unreasonably so. But then again, he has a 4-bet of 22%, a 3-bet of 18%, over a decent sample size. Folds to 3-bets only in 46% of the cases. And I saw him 3-betting the A663 double suited. Kinda made me wonder a little bit. Cool. Straight up aggression, taking it down. Also helped by the fact that we had a king there blocking the nuts. Here, I'm certainly gonna call. The side cards are nicely connected. We have a suited ace. Now playing it heads up. Flop a pair. Vector flush draw, I guess, as well. Here everybody checks. Let's get a jack. Oh, he's really short, huh? I hadn't noticed that. Then I would have folded pre-S played. Now I'm gonna put it in. There's nothing behind. Wow, we're actually ahead right now. Maybe do take it down. Nice. Not a tiny part. It was like a 8-10 euro profit there. Yeah, let me just mix millions. Yeah. That's me, alright. Hang on, we're back in a sec. That's... That was awesome. That was awesome. Take another small one here as well. That was fun. Yeah, okay, fair enough. If you had them, you would have done them yourself. Fair enough, yeah. Just fever, yeah, just need a skanky girlfriend and tattoos, I guess. Don't quote me on the skanky girlfriend part, that just sounded good in my head. Not sure if that's true for good old Justin. Really? Starting out by checking, huh? That's interesting. End up making 2 pair for now. Second nut flush blocker. Nah, I'll check it. Wow, this is a nice board. Here I'm gonna fold, and I think I'm just gonna call here. The board pairing isn't too worrying. There's not many bad cards that come off. No, I probably jinxed it. Well, the question is, can Justin sing? I honestly don't know. No, it can appear to be able to sing, but with the right technology, so could I. I actually do like to sing. I do it badly, loudly, and alone. Karaoke poker, now that might be a niche. There's certainly not an untapped market right there. But nice to sing for the whole hand. Also a decent little flop down here. Get called. I'm still gonna pot it once more. Let you know how that works out. The min raise. Well, fair enough. Guess that's all we need to know. I feel like playing out of position then. Yeah. That's pretty good. Okay. The trouble is he's not gonna fold a flush with this stack size here, so I'm just gonna check it here. Sure, might be a spot to go for pot actually. Checking is probably is not. No, nah, I don't like checking. Yeah, okay. Right on, Kippery. I'm I don't know. Is he not? I thought he would be. But shows you what I know about about that part of pop culture. Not much. Thanks a whole bunch for stopping by, der Alte. Just gonna check here. 4 ways. Yeah, and sleep tight. Hope you get a good night's rest. I have a decent hand on here. King, Queen, 10, 7, double suited. Looks alright to me. It's really comfy. You know what? I got this one by chance, basically. This one is better for my posture. With the old one, I was able to put my feet back on the table, which was nice in its own way, but, you know, now I'm sitting up like a proper mensch. Yeah, this one was like 220. I got it on sale. Or no, actually it was... Damn it, no, I don't remember. I think the original price was like 300. I got it, I don't know, 190 maybe. It wasn't bad. It was like an impulse buy. They had it on sale in the store, and I figured, why not? Just don't it up, not waste. Yeah, just gonna check here. Did you write anything? I didn't even see you write for a whole time. Oh, you're writing, like, you know, proper writing, right? For study. Happy to check behind. Yeah, turns out I'm happy to check behind. Also happy to leave the table. Well, happy is a strong word, but it's what needs to be done, because I don't do heads up. Let's open up a PLO 10 table then on RunItOnce. Go for a sweet, sweet €100 splash. That would be awesome. Cap off the night, bringing us back into break even, I guess. Get raised here. Not one to come over the top with. Not a bad board. He shouldn't be behind here all that often. That ace. He by no means needs to have an ace here. At least, you know, yeah, an ace, but not a set, that's for sure. Gonna hate life if he has the 9-8. Come on, the 5-8. He really did have the 5-8. Fuck me, that checkmate him. Got him that whole buy in there. I think I've heard you can get very decent chairs for good money at IKEA, actually. Kept hearing that every once in a while. Really? Now we make the set? Okay. Might be good. Nope. Against this guy... Ugh. Tight. Let's hope nobody behind us calls. That's awesome. Wheels! Jesus Christ in a basket. Thanks a whole bunch, man. That is awesome. That is the proper nuts. Wow, man. Thanks a whole bunch. I appreciate it immensely. Jesus. So, coming up next month... Hang on. Okay, that's very helpful. Hang on, I'm a little bit all over the place right now. Just gonna call. Then I'm gonna finish my thought in a moment. Also gonna leave this table. Don't necessarily want to play deep against this guy out of position a lot. And more importantly, a PLO 20 table on RunItOnce actually opened once more. Very happy to see that. Right, not right. As I was saying, thank you very much, Wheels. That is awesome. Certainly making my night. Got 3 subs today. That's pretty crazy. And as I was gonna say, next month I'll go fishing. I'll be offline for a couple of days, and during the time I'll rearrange the emotes. Or actually, you know what? At this point I only need 2 more subs, and then I unlock an additional emote slot, and then I'm gonna put the pot emote for tier 1 subscribers, because I think that one is quite nice. Up 3 buy-ins, Kippery, awesome. Have a few beer, win 3 buy-ins. Can't argue with that. Also can't argue with having aces on 2 tables. Stick to these. Oh, I guess that's you saying goodbye there. Aces on the other table took it down pre. Take it down here as well. Really nice. Seemed to be a pretty safe turn to continue c-betting on. Man, Wheels, now I'm smiling every time I'm looking over to the chat, and that's subscription still visible there. Awesome. Yeah. I mean, IKEA is a decent place to shop at. I don't know, they have very good stuff. I like it. Wow, they're playing for big money here. That ought to be interesting. Now this... Okay, thank you for betting. Then I'm not gonna go crazy here. Aces against the what now? Okay. Come over the top here. Yeah, I thought about potting it and calling a shitty shove, but I think having nothing of relevance on this board, I'm gonna go for the bet fold actually. Okay, scratch that, that's awesome. It's a sub, that's a sub indeed, Frau Schwein. Man, I couldn't yet two more and we unlock an additional emote slot, and then I'm gonna move the pot emote. As I said, I'm gonna do what I just said, move it down to tier 1. It doesn't really need to be tier 2, but I needed a tier 2 and I could hardly give like the duck or the Shazam to the tier 2 subscriber. But yeah, I have new emotes in our plan as well. I have some pretty fun ideas, I think. At least 2 of them. Okay, giving us a top pair, the nut flush draw, and a blocker with the 6. Well, I think I'm gonna play this one a little bit differently as well, that kind of BB. Instead of going for a smaller bet size, I'm gonna go for the pot here. So how's it looking? Yeah, on micro gaming, unfortunately we lost this one big pot there, this one buy-in. So on micro we are down 95 once more. How does it look on RunItOnce? Once we're 40, so 135 in total. You're not streaming. Good conversation, fun to read, short and to the point. No words wasted. Okay, let's see if we can just straight up steal it now. There's a sizable pot at this point, wrapping the straight, basically. Or a 7-6. Nah, 7-6 would have bet the turn. Not too sure how well advised this is. Oh, Wheels, that is so very nice of you to say. That does mean a lot to me. And you signed up for the JNandis course? Awesome! Let me know how you like it. I liked it a lot. I think it's very well done. Holiday first week of June? Oh, right on. Yeah. That's the advantage of being single for sure. No 4-color decks? Are you kidding me? That's a nut low right there. Calling seems good. Flopping a very top pair. Go for 2 barrels. Here. He had the same hand with the better kicker. He had a pair of 10s in the end. Now the 6s might come in handy down the road. Yeah. Nice. Bluffing our way to profit apparently. Oh, to the smaller loss for the day. Have to run awesome in order to have a profit today. Yeah, that you can't do. But you can min bet. It's just the hamster man would be so proud, Kippery. That's yeah, can't add anything to that sentence, Frenchie. That's well said. Emotional health is gonna help you a lot. Yeah, Kippery, shows you what an empty life I'm leading. Being able to stream all day, every day. There's actually some true... Well, it's not an empty life. That would be misrepresenting my situation a lot. Ooh, speaking of hobbies, while you're still here, how did the fishing go, Kippery? Now I'm curious. You have a decent hand. Didn't go? Ah, same story as myself, huh? I couldn't go either. Ah, that's too bad. Going tomorrow. Ooh. Ooh. A little bit trigger happy here, raising this. I don't think that's solver approved. Yeah, I mean, he also said he doesn't really want to be a streamer. Good news for me, otherwise I wouldn't have any viewers. Ah, raining. Yeah, I couldn't go either. But now we're going on the 1st of June. That's when the walleye season starts. Pike, perch, perch, pike? I always forget which way around. Nice! You bought another set! Canada, Finland, not many. Okay, microgaming said goodbye for a moment. Not microgaming, the other one. RunItOnce. Why do I keep mixing those up? Interesting flop. Okay. Laura Hobby, welcome to the channel. Nice seeing a new face. Hope you like it around here. It's a PLO only channel. Yeah, pretty much. No, not pretty much. Exclusively, so to say. Yeah, and I play PLO 20 right now, looking to move up to PLO 50, possibly next week. And I do this all day, every day, pretty much. Except Mondays when I'm having a day off, but otherwise, I'm here. And Strasmutje. I don't know any Russian. I know Spagoina, because my dad speaks Russian, and when he tells me to slow down or wait, he sometimes still uses Spagoina. I know Strasmutje, I know Malakor, and Lampa. Malakor for milk, and Lampa for, you know, lamp. I am from East Germany, but I missed having had to learn Russian by 1 year. When the ball came down, I was just old enough to that the school system changed, and I had to, or was able to learn English instead. Okay, giving us top pairs, second kicker. Might be enough actually. The way this hand went down. Does somebody has ace king? Nope. Taking it down. Ooh, we have a very nice hand down here. Queen, queen, 10-10. Yeah, I know some of the terminology in English. You have the fishing rod, you have the reel. Okay, giving us a second nuts on the flop. Paired board, not hugely concerning, I think. Yeah, one of my favorite fish to fish for, which is not a carnivorous fish, but you know, eats plants and like snails and stuff like that, is tench, which neither of you has, Kippery or Chowser, I believe. Actually, I know Canada doesn't have it. I think there might be one lake that has to. I checked where it got put in. But yeah. Perch, the most common, yeah. You have walleye up there, I didn't know that. It's the better perch when it comes to culinary value. Very nice fish walleye. That's the one we fish for most. Ah, Chowser, that is the true dream. Fly fishing in Canada. No better place. I never learned. And it's on the list though. Pike perch. Yeah, I use pike perch and walleye interchangeably. Walleye perch, pike perch for me are the same thing. I'm not sure if they actually are in reality, but pike perch is the one. The Zander, German Zander, is the one we fish for a lot. Okay. Hello, nuts then. Yeah. Here too. Kippery, if you want methods for that, then I'll be happy to give you some tips, because we've been fishing for pike perch for Zander for a couple of years now, and quite successfully. Sucky River. Ooh, we're still good though. He called with the queen 6, top and middle pair there. Interesting. Call happy gentleman. Put him into a green shirt, signifying just that. Yeah, here too, Kippery. Most people going for carnivorous fish. I'm not sure what the English word for that is, but you know what I mean. Fish that eat other fish. Go for Zander in Germany. tastes awesome. One good way to fish for pike perch, walleye, whatever you want to call it, is to use a wobbler at night. And like use a long one, a really long one. They're like somewhere between 8 and 11 centimeters, something like that. And reel it in really slow so that it barely moves. And that is the most enjoyable way of fishing for zander. Because the bites, the attacks, the strikes come, no, the attacks, they come out of nowhere. And at night they're gonna get, they go hunting. They're nocturnal fish. And they come right under the right under the surface. I mean, they're still on the ground as well, over the ground. But they come up a lot, and yeah, recommend you give that a try. Maybe not a lot of people in Scandinavia are doing it. I have no idea. In DT as well, you'll know by now. Chaucer is from Canada as far as I... Yeah. Should we talk about hockey? Man, you would get along like a house on fire talking about hockey, I'm sure. I mean, all Canadians need to know hockey, right? I think it's in the Constitution. Top and bottom, no hearts. 100 BB deep. Interesting spot. I think I'll pot it. Gonna go all in if he comes over the top. With one guy sitting out, I think this is probably alright. Otherwise I wouldn't raise it. It would be a 6-way table. Against this guy, in position. Sure, let's roll the dice. Flop a pair and an open-ender. Oh lord, really? Pot size? The only reason why I haven't folded it is that I have a spade in my hand. Now it's getting stupid with the amount he has behind. I didn't consider his stack size either there. I'm gonna let it go. If he really does have aces, then an ace is not gonna help me anymore making his... it's a stupid spot. It's a really stupid spot. I'll let it go. Arguably he shouldn't have called the turn, specifically given his stack size there. Wobbler. Hang on, I'm not really sure what they're called in English. I would assume they were called wobbler. Hang on, I'm gonna send you an example in the chat. They're usually made of wood, and they either float or sink. Oh, that's a long-ass link. Wobbler with a W. It's a very active guy here, I'm calling this on the button. Crankbait, crankbaits! That makes sense, yeah, I've heard that. I didn't know those were wobblers though. Yeah, that's an excellent way of fishing for zander, for walleye at night. The key is to reel them in really slow, like so slow that you think it's not gonna work. Good night, Kipri. Yeah, I think I might want to call it a night fairly soon as well. I'm not sure. I'm still playing a decent game at this point. Down here it's gonna be fun. Let's go for the check raise. The pot is so tiny if I just pot it. It's not gonna have much effect. That is a pretty decent flop. Here. Yeah, let's go for it. What is going on? What the F is going on? Jesus Christ! The hamster man! Balls! Deep indeed! Helping out already. Taking... You know, we just took down a buy in there, which is pretty awesome. Here we're gonna check. And the 4th sub today! I'm going crazy! Jesus Christ, I can only say thank you a million times, man. Subscribe for 3 months on top. Yeah, wow. Balls deep in fucking deed, man. That is awesome. Thanks a bunch, hamster man. Now here I'm not sure if I can fold this. Yeah, you know what? I think I can. I don't think he's doing this with Ace King, Ace J, with anything that I beat. Yeah, man, hamster man, welcome back to the channel, and thanks a whole bunch. So one more sub, we need one more sub, and then actually that one I can do myself tomorrow. Link the Amazon Prime account of my parents to a different Twitch account and sub myself, so to say, because then we're gonna unlock an additional emote slot, and then I can finally move the pot button down to that slot. That is amazing. That is proper amazing. 23 subscribers right now. That is just nuts. That is proper nuts. Thanks, everybody. Flop the nuts and a redraw. Yeah, in total we're down like 7 buy-ins for the day. Well, actually on 6.5, because we do get some rake back on microgaming as well. Get raised here is obviously not ideal. But now we have a set, we have the flush draw, we have a straight. Come on, don't do it to us. Ooh, we split this one up, that's awesome. I think we did, right? No, he had a flush. He had a flush, that dirty bastard. Shouldn't be allowed. 3-ways, you're gonna see bet here. Go for the bet fold. And if he calls, I'm most likely done with the hand. Oh, perfect. Up here, this one I'm letting go. We are referencing you. Quite a lot with the min betting, Hamsterman. So even when you're not here, your influence is often felt. Where there is depth, there are balls. I have nothing to add to that. Now here, you know what? I'm actually gonna be in here. Yeah, that's what I figured. Or that's what I hoped. Like at this point, I'm hoping both of them have high cards, and then we are in a very decent spot. We actually are. Yeah, come on, come on. And we take it down. We take it down. Nice, 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 nice. That was awesome. You know what? I'm down like 5.5 binds at this point. I don't. I'm not tilted at all, but seeing that all of you subscribe today, that makes me care even less. Quite the thing. And now I'm gonna shut up about it. Awesome. Okay. Double suited ace 10. Wow, ace 10. 7-4. And what a flop. What a day for it. Oh, he was really short. I hadn't noticed that. Yeah, that's probably not gonna work, my friend. Too bad that he was that short. There are balls. Oh damn it, I didn't mean to... Hey guys, I meant the lol emote there. Oh well. Still a Twitch noob apparently. Do turn a set, which is quite amazing. Quite an amazing thing to turn. Okay. So how you doing, Hamsterman? How's life treating you? I hope everything is on the up and up. Okay. Wow. So this time we have the quads, huh? Okay. Don't block aces. Alright, let's have a glass of wine. It is late. Early. Still late. And why not? Opened up an additional table on the side, another PLO 20 table on RunItOnce. Let's really hope he has jacks. He might. No? Okay. Oh. Well then. Cheers everybody. Thanks for the many subscriptions. That's cool. Yeah. That's awesome. See what ends up happening here against a fairly active dude. Who can fold though. Nice. Took it down on the ace-ace board with kings as well. Here I'm gonna come over the top. I think we have a decent chance of getting it down to heads up or something like that. Let's see what the flop brings over here. Interesting. Wow, what a board. Jesus Christ. Pretty much crushing it for now. Awesome. I have a very decent hand down here as well, which we're gonna come over the top with in a moment as well. What a run out. What a run out. Down here, I'm not disliking this board at all. Gonna see bet there. In a few months we get the money in. Yeah! Yeah! That was all she wrote, and that was enough for him. Here we take it down as well, with the c-bet. Okay. Well, it's still quite a long road to break even, but let's take a tally here. Okay, on RunItOnce we're now breaking even, which is amazing. Aces down here might help. And on micro we are down 90, 80, so we're down 4 buy-ins. Up here we now have the best aces, at least. Down here... hang on, sorry for the wild switching. First of all, here we're gonna call. Perfect. And here we're gonna pot it, play this one a little bit different. Right on. Blind versus blind spot. Okay, for full pot. I'm certainly willing to let it go. Actually, I would have liked sizing up here. That's an interesting turn. Certainly gonna check behind if I get the chance, I think. Yeah. I was gonna say I'm not... Damn it. Up here I would have flopped a royal. But I can't call this. So it's all good. Maybe take it down. Actually gonna leave this table. I don't need to play out of position in a big pot against this aggressive dude. And we have an extra table. There we can substitute. Right, so I'm still gonna call here. Random Shill, also here, awesome! Hey Random, nice to see you back. Busy day in the mountains, huh? We could gamble here. You know what, we are down 4 buy-ins. Being down 1 more is not gonna be a huge difference. Let's gamble. Aces against aces. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah! Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. But certainly gambled. We certainly gambled it up there. Balls deep is happening. Indeed it is. Okay, a few more sensible spots. Hang on. So here I'm gonna come over the top. He bets pot. We do have the king of hearts. Currently we have the nuts. Okay, he has a... No, come on! You had 3 hearts yourself. Jesus Christ. That one was a little bit nastier. So what odds were we getting up here? Let's check this one out. I'm kind of curious about that one. Both at aces. Yeah, 35% pre-flop against their specific hands. So no worries about that one. The other one we just lost was kind of nasty. So... Sorry, it was a little bit busy here as well, Random, for a moment. Yeah, first session I played, I was down 7 binds pretty rapidly. Can't really argue with that. Think I deserved it for the most part. Ever since then, I had some spots where I didn't play optimally, but just kind of ran into a lot of setup hands and got outdrawn. So down 6 binds, but in good spirits. Ooh, well, that is a tough choice. I'm impressed you chose me. Cheers. Could've, should've, would've. As my host mom used to say, only counts, what is it, with grenades and horseshoes. Here we get raised, not gonna fold this, especially not against this character. Down here we have aces as well. It's not a horrible flop for them. Yeah, up here, you know, not gonna gamble that much. Oh, we only had ace 5-5-3, yeah, so there's the reason right there why I'm calling this guy a lot. Get raised here, and that one is bound to be a little bit iffier. Unfortunately, table 1 is now down to a heads up. Don't think that's my thing. That is pretty rough, yeah, but there's 7 lands where we lose a hand. That kinda sucks. Actually, let's go with the raise fold here. It's probably not horrible. Get a cold call. It's pretty amazing. Ooh, the trouble is that this dude is so very deep. Yeah, otherwise I would put it in, and quite happily so. I know, I don't like having to delay myself, to be honest, but can't be helped. I was actually thinking about lowering a little. But in light of me moving up to PLO 50 soon, unless I'm gonna have more sessions as like today, maybe I shouldn't. Yeah, I lifted the buy-in restriction on the account, so next week I'll be able to play PLO 50. Take some shots there. I'm not sure if you heard yet. Random. Oh, you're watching the PokerGo stream as well. Cool. Yeah, down 7 buy-ins. That was certainly nasty. I can show you the EV graph. So took a large hit on those two hands. As I said, even on micro I deserve to be down for the day. But this part here certainly could have gone better. Running, you know, for the whole month it doesn't look that much better. Especially when you check out the EV there. Running pretty horribly. More than 30 buy-ins under EV in total. And not many hands either, like 6,500 hands. Oh well. We ran amazing in the past, so I'll take it to the chin, basically. Oh yeah, I guess that doesn't happen all that often. I think I'm gonna pot it here, represent the nuts, basically, right? Not loving the spot. I think we have decent fold equity over his range. Of course, if he has an ace-6 or whatever, then we're dead. Nice. Well, we're not dead, but we're definitely getting called. This might turn out to be a helpful card. Yeah, let it go. Three-ways checking here as well. Okay, bring it on, bring it on. I got the flush. I ain't afraid to bet it. Please don't raise. Okay, I lied. I'm a little afraid. Yes, that is indeed the plan. I lifted my buy-in restrictions on the accounts on Sunday afternoon. I'll be able to buy into PLO 50 because I checked that investment that I have on the side, and it's more than enough to have my bankroll at a decent state for. I mean, with the investments I have on the side, I have a very decent bankroll for PLO 50. So I'm actually going to move up to PLO 50 full time, I think. And should I? I'm not sure what I'll do if I lose like 50 buy-ins. Should I go on a massive downswing? Like how I'm gonna deal with that, if I'm gonna move down to PLO 20, if I'm gonna cash out my investment. I'll play that one by ear. I guess it'll depend on like, just thinking about a really stupid case scenario there. It'll depend on if I'm running bad or if I'm suddenly playing too bad. Check here, that's fine. Yeah. Gotta let it go. Oh, now I'm curious, Random. What parts of my strategy do you think are gonna be well suited for PLO 50? I'm genuinely interested in that. Ooh, what an ugly board. Oh, and also what I was very happy about today, Random, is that I believe at this point 4 people subscribed, which is crazy. There are 23 subscribers to the channel, which is... yeah, I don't want to repeat crazy. Just making me very happy, let me put it like that. And on top, I only need 1 more subscription point, or 1 more subscriber, to unlock an additional emote slot, and then I can move the PLO emote down to tier 1 and put some new emotes in. Okay, fair enough, I guess. Thank you, Frenchie, for asking the question before it ran past you. Appreciate that. I got the answer right away. I mean, I'm gonna be nervous about moving up, I'm not gonna lie. I thought I wouldn't be, but turns out I will be. Oh well, I'll get used to it. I mean, I did play higher, short stacking. Wow, they're playing a decent one. Fair enough to weather the gamblers at 5 and 10. Okay, yeah. You mean live poker, like $5, $10? What about PLO 500? No. Wouldn't touch that one with a pole right now. That would be balls deep for sure, yeah. Wow, those guys mean business up here. Bankroll of 110, yeah. Good song and good flop. Blocking me on out, having no hearts, we're gonna go for the pot size. Taking it down. Over here, I somehow wound up in a 3-bet pot with this hand. Now I'm gonna pot it here. Leading out. He's the aggressor. I do have a blocker. He very likely has really queens. Come on! Against queens I can't really do anything. I was really hoping he had aces. What the fuck are you doing 3-betting ace, queen, queen? 4. I liked my plan. Hey, he liked it too, evidently. Damn it. Okay. Same story as earlier. This time I'm a little smaller because I'm blocking continuation ranges with the 7s quite heavily. I'm still not blocking diamonds, but I think that does make a difference here. Having the 7s. Too bad. Against this guy who is short, I think I'm going to come over the top here, to be honest. And I think that's horrible. Better flush draw into straight, really? That's all you got? Having us drawing that? Yeah, that's what I mean by setup hands. I seem to run into a few of those. Yeah. The game doesn't function. Wow, what's going on here? We need to let this one go. That's what's going on. Here, against this guy. Kind of an iffy spot because this dude raises very wide. In the end, maybe I prefer to fold. Yeah. You're right, I did play higher. And it's not gonna last long. Being nervous about it. Sure about that. So here the money is going in with this SBR. Backdoor flush draw, gutter. He has a very decent hand there. Come on, right away. Couldn't make the straight flush. Jeez, I got shocked. Yeah, we're down. Like, almost 10 buy-ins. 8 and 9 buy-ins. Not getting to me yet, but if it keeps going like that, I'm gonna end the stream. No need to, like, tilt without me noticing. Sometimes it does take a while to notice. Yeah, that's true. I ended up taking some gambles in the last weeks and months, didn't I? It's a weird mix. I think there are spots where I'm definitely too tight, and definitely spots where I'm not tight enough. That being said, I did play it differently when I moved up at PLO 2, PLO 4, PLO 5, PLO 10. I did play very, very snug back then. Because now I see what you mean with the gamblers at a really low stakes. At the nanos, I guess. Yeah. Strange also, from his by stats, pretty tight dude. 18, 12, 10. Curious. Can't do it, unfortunately. I'm really curious to see if that'll work to my advantage, having a little more thinking players, a few more thinking players. in the pool. Maybe they'll sniff out more bluffs. It'll be a learning experience, that's for sure. He's too short to consider coming along here. Yeah, that's also the thing. They might move me out of pots where otherwise I would remain in them. If they play tighter and more aggressive. But man, those last 30 minutes were quite brutal. The EV line here, taking a proper nosedive, but also the non-EV line, so... Just some horrible spots there. Okay, this guy's short, gonna put it in. Curious to see what he shows up with. A set, just a set? Oh, come on. Yeah, jacks and nines, can't really argue with that. Gonna be a raise fold. If somebody comes over the top, I'm gonna let it go. Do we have the double gutter blocker to the nuts? Make that a triple gutter? Right? Right. They're rarely seen triple gutter. Huh. I'm gonna go for it here. He definitely can fold rivers. He can fold flops or turns. Nice. One for the good guys at least. It's gonna be an interesting experience. That's for sure. That PLO 50, I mean. Yeah, I did some studying yesterday, and I'll definitely take a day off before that to study the matrix more. Yeah. There's also that deviation. Yeah, fold. The ace queen queen 4 I can show you probably. Let me dig up the hand. Yeah, could have raised this on the button. Right, this one I found it. So was this spot on the... I somehow found myself in a 3-bet pot. Not saying I should have been in there. But he... like this guy, 3-bet pre. I called 3-bet. Then... on the flop he bet like 3/4, something like that. And on the turn I had the blocker, I had the nut flush, I had a flush draw, I had a top pair covered. And the way he played it, like this tight dude, I really put him on aces or kings. Really didn't think about him having queens at all. And I figured I would have a decent shot if I get it, like I had like a pot-sized bet left on the turn, or a little less. Put like 13 euros in. Of course he snap called with the queens there. That was an iffy spot. Looks like we're taking this one down unless he has a small flush. Okay, I'll give up. Pair of eights. Really? Well, I guess he had a gutter and future blockers. Blockers. So, I do have the ace of hearts, so I don't think I'll get raised. I can keep barreling. Yeah, I think I prefer keeping up with the betting here. Whole. Again, this guy can't fold turns or flops at all. From his stats, he can fold rivers though. I really hope he does. Yeah, very nice. Letting this one go. So almost certainly this is not going to be a winning day. I think I deserve a good deal of it after losses. Well, I did in the first session. I do deserve some in the second session as well, but yeah, as you saw, in the last half hour we certainly ran into some setups there as well. Couldn't really do much about those. Yeah. It is what it is. Got a bunch of nice hands. This one is a raise. I do know that. That's a raise call. Down here we're gonna check once more. If ace is here, flop two pair. Here... I mean, I think the money needs to go in pretty much. Yeah. Now that is here. There's kind of an iffy river there. Start by checking. Nobody has a... Okay, wonderful. Oh, even a nice one. No, come on! Fuck off! Really? Oof. Well, we won this one. Yay. Damn, that was nasty. We flopped the world. He turns a king and rivers a full house. He turns a set, rivers a full house. Wow. Yeah, I think I'll call it a night soon. I think that's enough microgaming for me. Man, microgaming has in it for me sometimes. Okay, we flop nice up here. Right on. Also an interesting flop down here. I think coming over the top is the way. We have top two, we have a gutter, we have a blocker, we have a flush draw, yeah. Can't really argue with that, I think. Well, I really do appreciate your vote of confidence, Random Shill. I'm curious to see how it'll turn out. Take it down here, that's a good start. So in that huge pot we lost the 3-barrel in. What were the odds there pre-flop? Like on the flop we had 90, on the flop we had 93%. Just saying. And before the flop we had 39, we were actually ahead of both of them. 93% on the flop. On the turn we're still at 72. Well, it is what it is. Unless he comes over the top, gonna call, closing the action. Right on. Bunch of interesting spots, namely this one for starters. Down here, the 3-better, I'm certainly gonna c-bet. Took it down on table 1 with all the 4s on the board. Gonna check behind to turn a lot of additional equity. Yes, 3-betting very wide. Gonna have position, sure. Good for a raise fold, I think, in the cutoff. Okay. Not good enough for another gun, with the 3 in the deuce specifically. At least I think that's correct. Let's check it out. Haven't checked out a hand in quite a while. It's 10-3 deuce, yeah, but that sounds more than alright to me. If we get raise, certainly can call it in position. Even though I'm not closing the action, this guy's never coming out on top. We got an ace 10-3 deuce, huh? Now here we're gonna put the money in against this guy. Do block the nuts. And that's correct, the 3 deuce is indeed a fold. With the king in my hand, I decided to come over the top, a really small bet size here. I see the bet sizing made me want to do it, and it ended up working, that's quite alright. Jesus. Got robbed in a home game? Talk about an off-putting experience. Jesus. Can't do anything with this, just gonna let it go. Down here, also letting it go unless I'm misreading my hand. Nope. Let's see, how much are we down? We're down 170. So 8.5 buy-ins. One of those days. We had a few days that were worse. Let's see, maybe we can get a little bit back in the last minutes. Let's check the time. Yeah, probably like another half hour at most, I think. You got robbed half your bankroll? Ooh. Fuck that. Queen and 5. So this guy is really wide. There will be better spots. There will be better spots. I'm a little bit tempted, but... Ooh, what a flop that would have been. Might have turned out to be a very expensive pot. Got double paired aces up here, and this is gonna be a really interesting one. Might be a very expensive one. Hang on. So first of all, here we're gonna bet a little bit larger. Here we're gonna come over the top. Ace ace 6-6, very deep against this guy. Took it down on the 2 hard board with the kings. I think I want to keep the pot small. Play a little bit small ball poker here. Now that 4 isn't that horrible, seeing that we have the 6s. That's a very decent card. I think I'll end up calling this. I do block the 6s. Yeah. Yes! 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 My poor old heart. Jesus Christ. Jeez, yes! That helped. That helped. We're not gonna break even today, but that definitely effing helped. Ooh. But I think I'm gonna leave this table after this hand. Don't think I'm playing well enough to play for a huge pot here. Although that was a fun call, not gonna lie. Here we get a lucky turn. I decided to c-bet, maybe unwisely so. Ugh, it's gonna get interesting. We're good. Board pairs, unfortunately it's the wrong pair. Wow, we're gonna play for another big one down here. First of all here, let's check. Yeah, this one we're gonna lose. This one sucks donkey balls. I think I'm supposed to check. I remember Kipperi talking about the spot. So I left the table where I had a huge stack. Really not interested in playing another huge pot there. Well, I'm interested in playing another one, not necessarily interested in losing another one. Okay, now we're down 148. So, well, with rakeback we're down around 130. So that's what, 6.5 buy-ins? Sounds much better. It's not that far from Colorado to Vegas, so you can do it in a day if you want, right? I mean, Americans of course can do it in a day, because anything under 1,000 miles, pretty much your neighborhood, right? No, at least that's the stereotype. What was it for Americans 200 years is old, for Germans 200 kilometers is really far. That was nice. That was nice indeed. Thanks, Random. Shut it down. Yeah, I think it's a... Oop! Well, just as you said that. RunItOnce crashed on me. You have to move your car? Okay, fair enough, fair enough. We do have an open ender. Have absolutely no hearts. No backdoor flushes whatsoever. I should leave the RunItOnce tables, because I usually am not able to sit back in. Just gonna... yeah, just gonna let this one go. Only half of my outs would make me the nuts. Even fewer if you take hearts into account. Some outs might be dirty. That's a decent little hand. Ace Queen Queen 10, even though it's triple suited. Okay, in that case, we're not gonna come over the top. Oops. He comes over the top. I'm not gonna fold against a guy as wide as this. How about you have a jack? You check and return a queen. How does that sound? That's good to me. Not gonna lie. Wow, that's a good board. Ace is up here. Down here, that's a nice spot to put money in. Here, we're certainly going to come in for the squeeze now. With offsuit ace is king 4. So flop. Against two opponents, I think I'm gonna check here. Shut down the table, okay, fair enough. I would have taken your advice had you said shut down the session as well. You've always given me good advice in that regard. You know, in any other regard for that matter. Yeah. I'm not folding this, we have a very decent wrap here. You turn very nicely, giving us a flush draw on top. Yeah, shut it down, I did. Here we have an open-ended straight flush draw. Even on the paired board, I'm gonna take one off. Well, we do make the flush. And now a board where any pair makes a full house. Will do! Random, will do. I assume you mean Poker Tracker? Let me know what you want to know about it. Yeah, you said I don't use PT, so Poker Tracker, you're not talking about the Matrix. Ooh, nice little hand up here. 10-10, 9-9, double suited. Gonna be a raise. If he 3-bets, it's gonna be a call. And it's gonna be a raise call at that. Yeah, will do, will do. I'll bring it up. Nope, unfortunately not. Wow, he's going for it, huh? Bloodthirsty raising, happy to call. And with the flush draw, even though it's just 10 high and the gutter, it's okay-ish to take one off for half pot. Having turned the flush for another half pot, I probably need to be in there now as played. Feel free to critique me about the flop call. I do mean that, I always do, as you well know. Question is if he checks. Do I want to do anything here? Nah, because I can't really figure out the story I would be telling. Except for a deuce 3. Ace queen queen 4, yeah, that's the 3-betting range we're up against with this guy. To New York, really? I know a lot of people prefer Los Angeles, even though they have a higher rake there. But I've never heard about anyone gushing about the games in New York. That's interesting. I'm gonna cold call here. Yep, suits are fine. Poker tracker, fair enough. Yep. Will do. And we have a pair and a flush draw. We have a gutter as well. I might want to come over the top, even 4 ways, because our flush draw is to the nuts. Yeah, you know what? I think I do. Gonna get a lot of respect on this board too. Not too many 4-6s out there. Giving us 2 pair, that is likely the best hand right now. It is the best hand right now, for sure. He doesn't have the ace 4. He does have the deuce 4, but no good this time. We do take one down. Right on. Oh, the performance graph. Okay, will do. Get an update on that. Down 120, so 6 buy-ins. We were down almost 10 buy-ins earlier, so fair enough. I'll take it. Not thirsty guys, also sitting at PLO 50, but I'm not really, unless I see a really convincing argument, I'm not in the mood to short stack. Yeah, a bunch of unknowns, but nah. Ooh, now that's very nice of you guys. Wouldn't mind if you come over the top at all. Because if he calls, this guy's gonna call as well. Very likely. Yeah. So money's going in. Pair, backdoor flush draw. Pair from the board, I mean. Yeah, I'm not folding here. You're up against the flush draw, Mick. Come on. Yes! Triple up! Triple fuck it up! Ooh, sorry for the swearing. Ooh. Yeah, also gonna close this table. We're deep against the suit in position. He has position on us, I mean. Fuck yeah! Sorry, that needed a fuck. We're double digits! We're double digits! So now we're down 80. We're down 4 binds. We're down almost 10. Awesome! Fuck it, yeah! Sorry, now I'm gonna cut out all the fucks. Yes! 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 Ooh, that feels nice. Also gonna let this one go. Well... Yeah. Usually something I raise. With this character behind, I really don't need the heat. Don't need the trouble. Yeah. Appreciate it, Random. Appreciate it immensely, as always. Thanks. Yeah, we would have been up against King 4-4, fair enough. Closing that table down. The good thing about microgaming, or sometimes risk-averse people like me, is that the rat hole timer is either 15 or 20 minutes. Let's see if I can rejoin the other table. Not quite yet. Fair enough. Flop 2 pair here. Kind of an interesting spot. I think I'll just call for now. Come on, come back to me. Perfect. Seeing that he checks, we're probably good. Right. Just gonna go on a 1 minute break. Oh, that was awesome. Winning that part as well. Yes. Shazam indeed. Shazam for the max. This time it's not gonna coincide with a losing hand. Gets a small blind, very happy checking behind. Yeah, it really did. Made back 100 euros in the last, I don't know, 20 minutes or something. That was very nice. Right on, gonna be back in a jiffy. And we're back. Right away for a pretty decent splash here, 24 big blinds. Unfortunately, a really crappy hand for it. Next. Richie Lucky, what are you doing here? Nice to have you. Yeah, unmuted my mic. The fuck yeah. I have a few fun ideas for next emote. Destroys G. Is it now? Is it a fold in that position? I suspect on the button. Actually, I'm sure on the button it's fine. Better leave soon. So shout out to Richie Lucky, who is a fellow streamer. And Richie Lucky, you have to excuse me. This day has been going on way too long. I can't recall. You stream? Oh, screw me. I'm sorry about it. It's embarrassing. You tell the chat. You stream? I could only guess. It's 50-50. I think you stream cash games, no limit. I do know that I like the channel. Come over the top here. Not come over the top. Let's just raise it up. Let it go. Random? I didn't know that he offered you a subscription instead. Take the subscription. Would be my advice. Here, this is getting stupid. We do have queens. We're a little bit short, which actually makes us a fold. Well, fair enough then. Fair enough, fair enough. I guess I don't have to reload on this table. Yeah, probably not. What do you think? Somebody has 10s here? What do you think is going on? On the table realms, a little bit deep. I have aces. Oh, that couldn't have gotten any better. We have the unadulterated nuts. 10s, yeah. And a flush draw. When's the flush draw ever good? We flopped quite nice down here. And doubled up here, Shazam. Hang on, just answering something on Discord. Sorry about that. Down here is a fine spot to start bluffing. Yeah, hang on, random show. I'm sending you a Discord message. Yeah. Why you should take the... Just a thought I had, basically. Here... Bloodthirsty... Now that's an interesting question. Wow, this is an interesting turn. If he comes over the top, I'm definitely not folding. Let's give it a shot. Actually, I'm gonna go with the small sizing here. Go with another small one. This time it's more of a blocker. Now that we picked up additional equity, I really don't want to get bombed off my hand here. I took it down with the 10s, by the way, on the other table. I'm going to Quad City because it's 4-2-1. Don't follow you, chat? Okay. Yes! 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 Screw you! Screw you, bloodthirsty! I'm bloodthirsty as well, my friend. Now, in case you care, well, I know you do. The reason why I'm going to catch up with chat in a moment. There's just stuff going on all over the place right now. Also, I'm a little bit excited. Now, the reason why I called there was I blocked the Queen 9, which was the most likely full house. He didn't play it like 2-pair at any point. And if he has the better flush, he has the better flush. It is a backdoor flush, not that likely. Would make sense for him to call the turn with a nut flush draw or a decent flush draw, don't get me wrong. So the reason was I was blocking full houses and a lot of hope, basically. Here I'm gonna call once just to see how well we're running, and turns out we're running pretty pure. Check once more, see if we can get him to bet. Unfortunately we can't. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! So I'm gonna leave this table as well. We have this guy covering us to our left. Don't need that kind of heat at the end of my session. So looks like I have to restart RunItOnce, because there are some connection issues there. Quickly opening Discord. Yeah, hang on now. Message is coming right up. Sorry about that, I'm just gonna type for a moment there, then I'm gonna be my full attention is gonna be back on the stream. Hang on, so now I can catch up with the chat a little bit. Sorry, things were rather busy here for a moment. Okay, nothing going on the tables. You don't stream right now, Richie. Like, yeah, right. What's up with that? Keep hooking you up. You very certainly do, Frenchie. Appreciate it immensely. You take your run, got many leaves. No, right, I think you've done your part, Frenchie. I appreciate it immensely. Everything that you do on this channel just helps me out so much. But I'm only partly kidding. I appreciate it, man. 2 pair and a nut flush draw, yes please. That commission, yeah, I'll have my people contact your people, Frenchie. I'm sure they'll get around to it soon. They have to, like, unclog a toilet and figure out the fax machine, and then they'll get back to you. I'm certain of it. Like, super certain. Actually, not that certain at all. But you know what? You guys might be right. The stream might be ending any moment. Because right now we're only sitting on 2 tables. Actually, we're only sitting on 1 table. This one is heads up. Let's see if one of these peeps comes back. And here I'm still hampered by the red hole timer. Can't sit back in just yet. Yeah, we don't have a table right now. Right. Nope, can't sit back in. Right, so one thing after another. Let's see, maybe another table opens, then maybe we can keep the stream going for a little bit longer. But in the meantime, let's first of all take a tally here. On RunItOnce, we are breaking even, slightly in profit. On microgaming, we are now down, including rakeback, like 50 bucks. Jesus Christ, made back like almost 150. That's awesome. So, about poker tracker. Let me expand it a little bit, see if it's in focus. I think it is, right? So, about poker tracker. First of all, the thing you were curious about the most, I think, is the graph. And the green line are your actual results. And the yellow line is your EV. But there's a problem with EV in Poker Tracker, and the problem is that it only takes the EV from the moment the money goes in. So say you put like 90% of your stack in, like 19 euros with your 20 on the turn when you're like 90% or 99% ahead even. And then he catches this one order on the river when the rest of the money goes in. The EV is only going to count the river EV, so it's going to assume all the 20 euros you put in there in total. You put them in at like 0 EV or whatever your EV was. No, the river would have been 0, but I hope you know what I mean. So there's a flaw in the EV calculation right there. So it's not, it's an indication, but you shouldn't take it as gospel either way, whether you're ahead or behind EV-wise. So then there's also, you can go have the showdown, non-showdown winnings shown. Now there are a bunch of lines that gee, what's the blue one? Okay, so that's, right, that's a little bit better. Here we have, so here the blue line would be big blinds 1. This is all in big blinds, by the way. You can switch around to currency if you want. Graph for hands played, dates, months, sessions. So blue would be 1 without showdown, red would be... Oh no, sorry, blue would be with showdown, red would be without showdown, and green would be your actual BB1. So for this month, for example... I'm so holding my breath. Don't breathe! Breathe! It's important, man. So my red line, so the winnings without showdown, as in what you take away by value betting other people folding or by bluffing, is pretty horrible this month, to be honest. I'm really looking forward to see how it looks like on RunItOnce. I have to hope that it's gonna look much nicer, but who knows? Next expensive books covered. Right, so that would be for the month. But let's take the showdown winnings away and check out the equity once more. And you will see we are running pretty horribly. So we're down in big blinds, 1,373 big blinds in 6.7 thousand hands. But EV-wise, we should be up 1,500, so we're down more than 30 buy-ins in we're running more than 30 buy-ins under EV. With the disclaimer that what I said earlier about how EV works in Hold'em in Poker Tracker. If you check it in results, so we're down 209 euros. EV-wise, we should be up 217 euros. BB-wise, we are down actually 20.29 BB per 100 hands. EV-wise, we should be up the opposite, 23 big blinds per 100 hands. And we pay 253 euros in rake. So with my rake back deal, that would mean we get 60% of that back, roughly. So that's what? That's 120, 130, 150. So in reality, we're down like 60 bucks, something like that, on microgaming for the month. And today we made a very nice comeback here. Still, even EV-wise, we're still down. But we certainly, like here, we had a really large discrepancy. Right. Just BB all in, is EV on the river? Yes, it's the EV adjusted big blinds per 100 hands once you go all in a pot and you get called. Not necessarily on the river, but you're all in EV. So on all the spots you go all in. And I would assume the times, that one I don't know for sure, but I would assume that the times where you don't get called also are part of this number. Right, so if you go on the turn, it takes the EV. It takes the EV from the moment where you go completely all in. It is normal, but it is unfortunate because you do have spots where you, like in a 3-bet pot, where you put like almost all of your money in on, like, let's say the flop, and you're like 95% ahead. And then you have like a few cents left, whatever. On the turn, you put the rest of the money in, because why wouldn't you? And it was like the magical turn for your opponent where he suddenly has you drawing dead, let's say. Then everything you put in, all the money you put in the hand, is gonna count as an EV of you drawing dead. So that skews the stats quite a bit there. Because I would assume that, you know, it calculates the EV for the various streets and then takes the total. So if you put like 19 euros of your stack and being 95 or 98% ahead, let's say, even let's go to extremes, put the last 20 cents in when you're drawing dead now because you caught this miracle, whatever. Then the entire 20 euros are going to be calculated in EV of 0, where you're drawing of the EV of you drawing dead. No, Poker Tracker works on all the sites. Poker Tracker and Holder Manager, all these programs, all these HUDs, work on all the sites that allow HUDs and that the manufacturer supports, which is usually all the sites that allow HUDs. And also it is all skewed for MPN, for Microgaming Network, for a different reason, because it only tracks hands that you VPIP in. So if you play on stars, it's going to track all the hands, even if you don't put money in the pot. You just, in the cutoff, you fold pre. And on Microgaming, it only tracks the hands that you put money in on. And that it's going to skew not only your results, if you want to check out your VPIP or your preflop raise or your 3-betting, whatever. It is also going to skew the stats of your opponents, because it's only going to count their opponent's hands if you play a hand with them, if you're in the hand. Yeah, that is always expected, because you're hardly ever gonna have a session where your expected value, like what mathematically should have been yours, with all the flaws that EV has in Poker Tracker included. So what should be yours is very rarely your actual results. Like if you get your money in 60% to 40%, so a little bit ahead, 10 times, you know, you're not gonna win 60% of the money out of the total 10 times, unless, you know, it's a weird day, unless you get lucky or unlucky, whatever. So yeah, that is expected. And then you can apply like the various filters for actually analysis. Holder Manager is a little bit better. But for example, I have some configured. Let's go for the month again. You can say, so spots I cold called in. How am I doing in cold called situations? Usually I'm plus EV in cold called situations. This month, actually, let's broaden the scope here a little bit. Since February, since RunItOnce opened and I started playing 100 BB poker. So EV wise, I'm actually close to even, minus 31. We can check it out here. This would be for all the spots that I cold called. In reality, I'm running quite bad on those. Or let's see, what's another one? All the aces. How have I been doing with aces? As you can see, hand that wins the most. And EV wise, we're running a little bit under EV. We're up almost 600 BB. We should be up 646 BB with aces. Let's check kings, for example. Kings, we had a horrible stretch here, apparently. Wow. Wow, that's a rare graph for kings. EV-wise, we're not running that bad, just a little bit under. Have 60, we should have 68, 69. Let's check queens. Oh, no, sorry. I see, I never knew that about Hold'em Manager 2, but I assumed they calculated it the same way, because apparently there was a blog post from the Poker Tracker developers that it's almost impossible to do that in another way. It does not include my RunItOnce action, right? It will at some point, so I can't use the HUD at RunItOnce ever. But when we get the hand history downloads, and also, you know, Poker Tracker needs to make an update to read that hand history file format. But once those two things are a go, then we can import the hands. We can actually do analysis. So then, once it happens, I'm actually gonna do a whole stream, just hand review, going through the stats, seeing how I've been doing, all that stuff. Well, strangely enough, we've been doing much better with queens than with kings since February. So another filter that I have would be squeeze. The spots that I squeeze, how have we been doing there? Pretty well. Running over EV in those for the moment. So various filters, as I said, for... Actually, another filter I have, interesting, was cold calling multi-way. The other cold calling was general cold calling, this one is multi-way. Pretty horribly. Might want to look into that a little bit, actually. Yeah, and as I said, Hold'em Manager is a little bit more powerful when it comes to the analysis side of things, I feel. A little bit easier, a little bit more accessible to configure. There are different analysis and reports. What's another one that I have? I think I have like a population tendencies as well. Just interesting where you can see stats for the whole populations. Hang on there. Sorry. There's still a filter active there. That's not going to be helpful. So that's going to be really useful for RunItOnce, for example. Let me just take away that filter. Okay, so over 87,000 hands that I played on microgaming since February. Wait, since February? Why am I down? Oh, so I was just going to say, like, why am I down 3,500 euros? But that's not me, that's the whole population, all the tracked hands in total. It is really helpful if you want to dig into spots. I haven't done too much database analysis lifetime, much less than I should have. So for example, we see the accumulated stats. VPIP would be 41%, preflop raise 20, 3-bet total 8.7, 4-bet 8.8. That part looks almost a little bit tight, especially the 4-betting, I think. Calling 3-bet seems a little bit high. People are not folding against 3-bets enough. Definitely not folding against 4-bets enough. Well, actually, this one I don't know. Positionally aware, they're not super positionally aware, but alright. Go to Showdown, 33.67%. And you can, of course, add a whole bunch of stats to that report as well, if you want. We have another interesting one. Yeah, for example, we can check out the big losses. I have a filter for that as well. Like all the huge pots I lost. Not anything too noteworthy here. Not really sure why that is. Didn't I lose bigger pots than that? Than 24 euros? I'm sure I did. Maybe I haven't. Yeah, there's a built-in leak tracker as well. We might as well check this one out. Low stakes, short-handed for no limit pot limit. So this one shows you, like, the green range is something that is where all the winning players have their stats in. And then the black bar is going to show you where you're at. So preflop raise, I'm a little bit more aggressive than should be profitable. My... what's the word? What is the fucking word? The preflop raise and VPIP in relation, I'm at the very edge of profitability and at the very edge of the most aggressive players. Yep. C-bet flop, I'm actually not over C-betting apparently on microgaming. Flop aggression frequency is also fairly low. No, flop aggression factor, flop frequency is alright. Fold to C-bet is at the highest edge where you're still profitable. Generally speaking, there are some generalizations in here. C-bet turn, I'm doing much better. Aggression frequency is still a little bit too low. Although in the green, so river it's a little bit higher apparently, especially the frequency. Folding to river bets way too often, so according to this. Now I can't honestly tell you if this is for Omaha. Yeah, it is actually, it is. So I'm massively overfolding on rivers, apparently, which is very interesting. Attempt to steal late position, I'm way too aggressive there as well. Three betting in the small blind, I'm on the higher edge. Yeah, that's... I thought it would be higher too. Actually, those numbers were population tendencies. Actually, we can check out mine. Aggression factor, so not aggressive enough. But we can check mine as well. Keep in mind they will be skewed by the very fact as what I said earlier, that not all hands get tracked, just the ones that I VPIP'd on. So, since February on microgaming, we played 17,000 hands at 5.38 big blinds per 100 hands. EV adjusted will be up 20 big blinds. So EV adjusted will be up 412 euros, but way more in big blinds. And in rakeback we get the 450, around 500. So on microgaming total we are up 835 euros, 830, 850 euros, something like that. As you can see, running massively under EV in PLO 20. Should be almost breaking even or down 10, 12 buy-ins, 13 buy-ins. Massively under EV in PLO 10 as well, but we should be up more than double of what we're up in reality. But thankfully running massively over EV in PLO 50, so that helps. Right, so where are my stats? That's where my stats be at. So keep in mind these stats are skewed and are, yeah, they're not really too exact here. So in total my preflop raise is 29%, which is higher than it is in reality for sure. My VPIP is almost 50%. Yeah, that's completely wrong. 3-bet 10.3, that sounds about right. 4-bet 9.6, sounds about rightish as well. But interestingly, C-bet flop 50%, which would be almost ideal, I feel. C-bet turn 60%, which also looks pretty good. But again, skewed, so it's this all of this stuff is going to be super interesting once we get to RunItOnce hands. Correlation, I think, was the word. The correlation between VPIP and PFR, that was the one I was thinking of earlier. I wasn't thinking of earlier, actually. So yeah, these are very, pretty much useless, the stats that we're looking at right now, because they're just skewed by the flaw that not all hands get tracked. Sorry. Frenchie, I don't trust those either. I know you know what VPIP was. There was a VPIP / PFR, so the correlation between your VPIP and the prefab race. Yeah. Actually, for the tighter you are, the more off they are, those stats. If it only tracks, if you fold a whole bunch and it then only tracks the hands that you VPIP in, it's gonna skew them a lot. Yeah. So I guess the more aggressive, the more loose aggressive you are, the less skewed they are gonna be, because a lot of your hands are gonna get counted. Not that many hands are gonna get discounted. If that, yeah, I think that makes sense. So for today, I'm really happy with how the day ended, man. We were down at the worst point. We were down in euros. What is it? Let's check it out. Check it out in my currency instead of BB. 215 euros without rakeback. Now we're down 68. Oof, very happy about that. So we're down 50 with rakeback. It's all good. It's all good. Oh, you've never seen a tool like this? Yeah, then that is indeed amazing. And there's way more stuff you can do with it. A whole shit ton of reports you can configure for it. Right, so it's been a 5-hour stream. That's quite alright. Right. Long story short, tomorrow is gonna be, for those few of you who are still watching, tomorrow is gonna be another full day of streaming where I'm gonna start at, what is it, 3 or 3:30? I'd have to check my own schedule. What? Who decided to follow after all this boring stuff? Hearts off! Thank you very much, hearts off. Appreciate the follow immensely. Cheers! So everybody who just joined the channel, I've had a very rough session. We were down in 215 euros at some point. Now we're only down 50 for the day, so everything is fine. Made a huge comeback in the end. I'm gonna end the stream at this point. I've been streaming for 5 hours straight now. Had another stream earlier. Long story short, tomorrow is gonna be another full day of streaming coming up. I believe I start at 3 o'clock Central European Summer Time, and gonna stream until the wee morning hours. So yeah, in case you're new to the channel, the PLO 20 is what I currently play. Moving up to PLO 50 soon. Not gonna bore you for much longer. And I play PLO every day, full time, basically. And I tend to talk a lot about the hands that I play and all that jazz. So if that sounds interesting to you, by all means check back in. If you want to be informed, and follow the channel. If that's not your thing, that's fine as well. Then just check the schedule, check back in. I'm here every day, so chances are if you like the channel, you'll catch me around, should you wish to. With that, I'm gonna see if I can find somebody fun to host, and gonna stop talking. I have been talking a long time. Sure, it must get boring at some point. I appreciate everybody keeping me company, and I immensely appreciate if any of you are still here. All this, like 4 subscriptions today, that is just massive. The follows, it has been a blast, and I'll be back tomorrow. That's pretty much it. Yeah. Just wanna have the credits run right. Chowser Wheels and the Hamsterman subscribed. That is, and somebody subscribed in the afternoon stream as well, not featured in the credits. Thanks for making my day, guys. Have a good